What up, what up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Mode IJ. This is On the Clock Fridays, BMF After Show live discussion, Who's Who of BMF, Episode 2, Season 3. Man. Before we even get started, go ahead and let me know what you thought about the episode. Put your ratings in there. We're going to go ahead and try to get some things situated. Go ahead and let me know what you guys think about it. I know last week they was talking about Mo. How could you give it a 7? Well, your boy's giving it another 7. Your boy is giving BMF another 7. Now, if you don't know, they're gonna have to, I mean, I know it's slow. But, just a brief overview. I can go ahead and knock this whole recap out for you real quick. They lose a plug. They get a plug. They meet Henry. They cut off Henry. They see Blaze. They don't do nothing with Blaze. Terry moves back in with Wanda. Wanda says, Terry, you can't be out here wilding out. Markeisha complaining again. Kill her ass. Get her out of here. Detective Bryant, exactly what I said was going to happen. Him and Gloria. Oh, I sent him with you to become a man. How did he get the gun? Oh, but we found out that Gloria is a piece of work herself. She signed over her parental rights because she wasn't fit to be a mother. So technically, Detective Brian wasn't wrong. Then we swing over to damn Lucille with Dr. Maurice. Any nigga by the name of Maurice with a doctor in front of it, I gotta believe that this nigga ain't no real doctor. That's just like saying Dr. Mo. Nigga, we don't believe you. Then let's go ahead and look at what's going on with Terry. Terry is still wilding out in these streets with Marquisha. Now he's with Wanda and the feds are watching because he's hanging out with the hitter. Then let's go ahead and swing it on to Meech. Meech is out here tricking off. Well, we know Meech, when it comes to taking care of the way he take care of the women, he done fell in love with Angel. And people talking about, man, that was just a play. Man, this is about to be little Meech's mama. What are we talking about? But let's continue on. Now we got to worry about Henry. Henry had some of the worst sex scenes I've ever seen. We didn't need to see that. We didn't want to see that. We don't care to see that. But let's continue. See over there. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't doing nothing. That thing doing all the work. That thing doing all the. She talking about, girl, you crazy. Let's continue on. Now we got to worry about the MKs, the motherfucking Miami killers who ain't really killers. They only killing their own people. Don't you know you're killing your own people? We got a motherfucking Colombian in there talking about, they just a shooting, nigga ain't ducking, just pow, pow, pow. I'm a loco, man. I went, hey, they shooting outside, man. What the fuck? But let's continue on. Now we got Greeny. Greeny's supposed to be a player. At first, I was thinking Greeny about to be the man. Greeny about to be a Mac. Turn out Greeny whack as hell. Greeny over here, he jealous because this motherfucking Angel ain't so much of an angel, but she really is an angel. She opened up with Meech and she talking about, you're different. He's different. What? You just had one dinner with this nigga. How is he any different than a nigga that was throwing money at your head? He gave you money for information. That nigga gave you money to do your job and you didn't want to do your job. You said, if I give you money, you got to dance. But, Meech, you're different. Little Nicky, y'all been asking me all year. Y'all said, Mo, who is Breeze? Who is Breeze? Nigga, Breeze is in this show. Breeze is in this show. They said, we're not going to give y'all Breeze and goddamn Raising Canaan. We're going to give you a nigga named Breeze over here. Well, let me tell you something, Breeze. You need to run away. The last nigga that kissed Nikki, we going to call her Poison Ivy. You touch her, your ass is dead. He got stabbed up by a man by the name of Lamar. I'm pretty sure you heard about that. All you niggas live in E-course. That means niggas heard 2 years ago that there was a young nigga by the name of Darius that got stabbed up, and he got stabbed up by hanging with little Nicky. Listen, whoever Breeze's parents is, you need to call that young man. Y'all need to tell that young man, stay away from Nicky. It's a dangerous game over there. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Mo.J. We on the clock. This is Friday. This is Who's Who. We got dudes do, but I did say we were going to wipe that slate clean. So this week we're going to start fresh. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're on the way to 50,000,000. Well, that's like 5 billion. Well, let me back that up. 50,000,000. Yeah, we'll try to get to that point. Tonight is brought to you in part by High Noon. I gotta get up. Y'all know I got some action tomorrow night, so I gotta be on my P's and Q's. I'm trying to be like Meech tomorrow night. You know what I mean? What up, Mozzie? Welcome back. All right. So BMF is straight. It's a little slow. But we do got a new connect. That's a good thing. Round of applause for the new connect. We brought Henry in. Henry got kicked up out of there real quick. But if you watch closely, they didn't actually dap each other up. I got 5 questions for the evening. If you're new to the channel, each week you'll see other people doing trivia on their channel. But just know they got that shit from being over here. Well, there was 5 different things that I noticed this week in the episode. And I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a quick overview of them. Don't yell them all out too early, but I like to ask you guys question number 1. How many microwave ovens are left? Who is the big S? Eating at the big best house. Pause on the big. Where do you take the highway? What is the cornerstone? Those are just some questions I want you guys to have in the back of your mind. We're going to run those down a little bit later on. On the Clock is an episode that we do. The title came from my near dear friend, Eric H. Now, On the Clock is where we take each individual character besides Meech and Terry. Meech and Terry are stars, so they might get a 45-minute to an hour segment. But all the other characters, we go about 20 to 30 minutes, and we talk about the story behind the story. Now, just reminders. I don't make any of this up. Everything I tell you is what I seen on the screen. So if you get mad at me, go ahead and go talk to the writers, because all they do is say, Mo, here's the episode. Let me know what you saw. Let me know what you saw. And there you go. Highway to Heaven. That's the answer. That was one of the answers right there. That was the easy one. That was a giveaway. Now, I was going to switch it up if someone got it that early. Nope, Kendall. Highway to Heaven. Highway to Heaven. But in my case, we're on a highway to hell. All right. So we got Highway to Heaven up out the way. I was going to use 75 North and 75 South, but that's too easy. That's too easy. So we did the Highway to Hell. Would you say OT?
No, I think she purdy.
All right. So we'll be about 10 minutes in. All right, this is what we're going to do. You guys give me a character, and we'll officially go on the clock. We got I got the printer to work today, so we will be printing off characters to put up on the board for the who's who. I didn't want to do a Rico board because we already know. And I mean, whenever we talk about people having plot armor, I mean, of course, Terry and Meech are going to have the most plot armor, but come on, they could do some shooting. Every time we see Meech is ducking the laws, Meech is ducking bullets, he's shooting back, but he ain't trying to hit nothing. He ain't trying to hit nothing. All right. I did say we were going to get rid of the dudes for this week. So we're going to go ahead and pull this down. We did have dudes due last week. Y'all would have been at about $300 by now, but we're going to go ahead and get rid of this. But just know, if you give up information, you will get hit with the $50 fine. It will be a $50 fine for divulging information to the police when we are not on the administrative group. If we're not talking about Jen, Ambrose, or Bryant, if you give up information on a crime that was committed during this series, then you will have your name on the list. Then you will be required to pay the $50. You will be required to pay the $25 delinquent fee every day that you were behind on paying that initial $50, not to exceed $1,000. So be careful what you say in the chat. Moderators, I need you to point them out for me. And if they don't pay, don't kick them. Just time them out. Let them just watch and be quiet. I don't want any Meek Mill tweeter fingers in here. If you ain't paying your dues, you just got to sit and watch from the sideline. So, hey, I got this pocket right here. Don't make me pull this out that pocket, all right? Now, Meech ain't fighting no more allegations. Meech is getting out of jail next year. Ain't no more allegations. He got his time. He got his time. They can show Meech sliding. All right, here we go. Here we go. Well, if they don't show Meech killing nobody or Terry killing nobody, then this is the fakest show I've ever watched. I'm sorry. I'm just going to put it like that. I'm just going to put it like that. If they can show Terry getting shot in the head, but not show the character, then they could show Meech and Terry shooting somebody, because whoever shot Terry, that's implementing whoever shot Terry, right? So we're doing all this talking, but we ain't using logic. This is make-believe. Show these niggas killing somebody. God damn it. I paid my $3 for 3 months. I want bodies. Now I'm getting the strippers. I'm getting the dope, but I want bodies. All right, come on, y'all. We are officially on the clock. Give me our first character for the evening. My name is Mo. Yeah, apparently they don't know who shot him. But am I going to cover it? No, STARZ is going to cover it. They work for STARZ. Why would I cover? First of all, you're not going to get a lawsuit. Listen, I killed 197 niggas in my lifetime. I can't get sued or go to jail because I didn't do it. It is that simple. They can show Meech. Look, they can say Meech ran for the mayor in this shit. No one's going to say, oh, well, he didn't run for mayor. Let's sue him. No, put that shit in here, man. Quit being scared. We gonna do a documentary. Let's do this thing right. You remember 5 Heartbeats? They said if we ain't gonna do this thing right, we ain't gonna do this right. Let's not do it at all. You're right, man. Breakdown. Nights like this, I wish that raindrops would fall. Let it rain on me. Yeah, they lied to the people. They lied to the crowd. Said if they ain't gonna do it, they ain't gonna do it at all. But they still did it. Who cares? Let's do that shit. Let's do that shit, man. We acting scared. Listen, we all in the comments. We don't give a fuck, nigga. We ain't, man, fuck that. We are consumers. And don't make me go on there and get this motherfucker a 1-star BMF. Now, I see the writers on BMF, they following me now. They starting to follow. I didn't even know that the writers was on Twitter, but they starting to follow me. They hearing what I'm saying, and they like, damn, this nigga might be nice. They said, this nigga, whoever he is, we need to bring him on board. This nigga Mo can turn this motherfucker out. We're gonna turn that mother out. Yeah. You know what it is. They looking at, they watching. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need, all y'all writers for BMF, is 2 of y'all that follow me. BMF Writers Room. I seen y'all peeping, you know what I'm saying? I seen y'all like one of the tweets. Hey, just call me. I ain't even gonna tax y'all like that. Listen, all I need 10 episodes. You give me 50. Nah, matter of fact, I do $10,000 an episode. They give me $10,000 episode. Give me the script. Let me cross some shit out, insert some shit. I got y'all. 10,000 an episode. This is gonna be the motherfucking best thing y'all done seen on television. Y'all gonna be like, damn, nigga, is this the Wire reincarnated? Yeah. This show is not based off of real life. It's loosely. Matter of fact, let me bring up that disclaimer before we get started, y'all. Let me bring up the disclaimer before we get started, man. Hold on. Am I in America right now? All right. I'm gonna bring this up. You guys start spamming who we gonna talk about first. We're gonna get started. We're gonna get serious because right now I can, I can just talk for 8, 10, 20, 30 hours, whatever y'all need me to do. We're gonna do roughly 4.5 hours tonight, maybe 5, depending if the mood is right. Then yeah, then maybe 5. If the mood is right, then maybe 5. Oh, we still got the banners up. All right, let me get that out of here. Man, I'm glad I ain't have to. All right, so let's just read this real quick so we can all get a full understanding of what the hell is going on here. The story you're about to see is loosely based on the truth. Some of the names, characters, businesses, and events have been fictionalized for dramatic purposes. All you have to do is make up a fake name, make up a fake character, make up a fake business, make up a fake shooting event, and it will be fictionalized for dramatic purposes. But a lot of this ish may have actually happened. But they tell us right here, some of the names, characters, business, and events have been fictionalized. Make up a nigga named Cujo. Meech killed a nigga named Cujo. Where was Cujo from? Cujo came over here from the DR. Make some shit up, man. Kill somebody. It's loosely based on the truth. Nigga, this shit ain't real. Shit ain't real. Y'all think there was a nigga named K9? Get this off my screen. All right. Give me a character. Let's go ahead and get started, man. Let's get started. I'm Mo J. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got a couple of hours ahead of us. It's going to be a grand old time, I suggest. If you're at work right now, tell your supervisor, hey, I might need to leave early. Or if not, go to the bathroom, sit in there for like an hour, put your AirPods in, whatever you got. And let's get it. Give me a character. Lucille. Of course, Nicole would say Lucille. Let me see. Let's see. All right, we'll do, because I'm going to try to connect the dots also. So if we do Lucille, then we can go to Charles. Charles will tie us into Terry. Terry will take us to Meech, but that'll put Henry further back. So if we go, matter of fact, we'll go Lucille, Henry, Jen, and then from there we'll have Meech and Terry, and then everybody else will just fall in wherever they see fit. But I told y'all were laughing at me last night on Are We Ready when I was talking about Markeisha. They got rid of her ass too. We ain't seen her no more. They fuck with your boy. All right. We'll start with Miss Lucille, Mama Lucille. Now, one thing I'd like to point out to you all is Markeisha, Terry, blah, 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 blah. All right, here we go. Did you guys see so we got Lucille, but did you see Charles? Charles is in there working. I told y'all Charles is the only man trying to make sure his kids are good. But we start off in the church. Mama Meech, we in the church. We got the young boy named Breeze over here. Now, this is a new church here. We all been there before. Everybody put a 3 in the chat if you've been to a church before. I'm talking about a church with the fold-up chairs. I'm talking about a church that was built from the ground up. I'm talking about a church that the Lord blessed, but he didn't give the funds to. I'm talking about a church where there is no daily bread. I'm talking about a church where you don't get a chance to praise the Lord in the nice AC. I'm talking about a church where you go in there with a white collar and leave with a brown collar because you've been sweating your tail off because you've been shaking the devil off. I'm talking about a church so stank, no ceiling fans. I'm talking about a church where your prayer might not make it outside those walls because the Lord said it doesn't matter, come how you are. I'm talking about a church you had to go to because you got ran up out the other one because they said you cannot be judged by the others. But when you go to this church, you get to become the person you want. I'm talking, amen. I'm talking about after school activities, extracurricular activities. I'm talking about where you can go in there and get your flirt on. I'm talking about the Lord says that you cannot do something without the actions to back it. I'm talking a church where you ain't got to put no donations in because you know everybody got sticky fingers. You see a dub go in there, by the time it get to you, it's $10 in there. How would that dub turn into a 10? Someone that made change in there. They done put a 10 in there and took the 20 out. They didn't make change. They didn't made 10 because the Lord blessed you when that plate came by. I'm talking about a church where you got to fold up your chair when you get done. I'm talking about, have you been to a church where you don't have the pastor pulling up in a Bentley? You don't have the pastor taking private flights. You don't have a pastor pulling up in Kit or Gucci or Louis or Prada. You don't have the amenities that the other churches have where you go in and you put your name in the kiosk. I'm talking about a church where you come as you are and you are who you are, God's image. I'm talking about coming to a church where there ain't no food when you get done. I'm talking about there's only one. There's only one. It ain't no early session and afternoon session. There's just one session. You come at 10, we out that motherfucker about 11:30. Sorry about saying motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the church of all churches. I'm talking New Cornerstone Church. Have you been there? If you haven't been to church in a while, you probably don't know what I'm talking about. But woo! Prayer cloth, preacher man, preacher man. Now, this young man Breeze ain't there for the word. This young man Breeze is just like me. My mama used to beg me, Julius, please come to church with me this weekend. Just hear the word, Julius. Please come to church. I said, Mama, I ain't going to no church. The pastor drive a Benz. We drive a Toyota Camry. I ain't going to church, Mom. I went to church with my mama one time. This church was a mini mega church. It had a track on the inside. I used to go to Cleveland Avenue Second Baptist Church with my daddy when I was young. I used to fall asleep in there. My daddy used to pinch me and wake me up. I used to say, oh, Lord. They said, what's wrong with that boy? My dad said he done caught the Holy Ghost. Little did they know I just got stung by the ghost. I don't know what happened. I was sleeping. But then I went to this mini mega church with my mama one day, and I seen this girl in the choir, and I remember her. Ooh, wait. Then when we ended up transferring schools my junior year, she was a senior. I even told her I used to go to church on Sundays just to see you sing. I couldn't hear you because you didn't get no solos, but I used to come to church to look at you. I used to be in the crowd like, oh. That was the only reason I went to church when I was a youngster. I was just a young boy, still playing with my toys, hanging out with the guys until I realized. And I used to look at her up there just to singing. I don't know if she was lip singing or not, but geez Louise, she looked good. And she was, my God is an awesome God, he prays. I said, oh, Lord, this is the church that I want to come to on Sundays. And then one Sunday she didn't show up and I never went back. But this is the kind of church I'm talking about. This is the New Cornerstone. I don't know what part of the Detroit area this is in, but this is the church that we are at. I'm talking about sitting on these metal fold chairs so long your ass get to hurt. Pause on your ass getting to hurt, but you know what I'm talking about. No cushion. And then you got this young brother up here just looking. Mama Lucille wanted to come to this church because them other scallywags, they were over there judging her. Now, thou shalt not judge. I guess that's what they say. But they were judging her, telling her that her young boys would die in these streets. She said, I wanted to go to a new church, Charles. I just did a 12 at Wendy's, Charles. I want to go to a new church, Charles. Now, these two are still married. And she's peeping that little Nikki is getting flirted with by a young nigga by the name of Breeze. And you know, these youngsters are getting to that age. Little Nikki done grown up. Little Nikki, what, about 15, 16 now? We know what Little Nikki was. Little Nikki was only out there stealing shit too, but we're not going to get to that part yet because right now we talking about Charles and Lucille. And Charles says, I can't stay after because the Lord blessed me with an after school, after church job. Yes, Charles is working on Sundays. I don't want to hear anything about Charles this episode because Charles is a man. He goes to church with his family, even if he got to sleep on the couch, and he still gets up and goes to work. Well, Mama Lucille said, I got to do some volunteering. I want little Nikki to know that us women of the community, we trying to make this place a better place. So they stay after. They sign up. Now, you know, I ain't signing up for nothing. My mom, hey, come stay out there. No. I'm going to the crib. Now, the next time we see Mama Lucille, well, we really see that little Nikki is stealing. Now, little Nikki is still in the essentials to life. Now, these, we're not going to get too graphic, but Mama Lucille said these are the ones that go in instead of a pad. Now, Mama Lucille broke it down to her, and we've all been there as far as, like, you know what I'm saying, the puberty area. I'm not saying we know what tampons and all that shit is because we don't know. But she's over here stealing stuff because she said her friends are all using it. I got a question. This is just me. I was just listening to it. I don't know. But I don't want to be weird about it. But I do want to ask because I just want to be informed. So she said all of her friends are using it. So she wants to use it. Do y'all show each, like, how do you know? Like, y'all just say, hey, I'm using the what is it, Tampax? I'm using it. Like, do y'all say I'm using the Tampax and y'all acknowledge each other like Tampax gang, or you be like, I'm using the Tamp? Like, how does that work? Yeah, I'm using the Tampax. Well, I'm using a pad. And I'm sitting there looking like, what are y'all talking about? Why do y'all care what the other person is using? That's like dudes saying, yeah, I wear boxers. Yeah, I wear briefs. Well, I wear tidy whities. Nigga, we don't give a fuck what you wear, nigga. Well, little Nikki is over here trying to fit in with the crew, fit in with the gang, trying to be fast. You know how it is. But she's trying to steal. And not only is Nikki trying to fit in, she's stealing from the church. She's stealing from the church. The apple don't fall too far from the tree. We got two brothers in the dope gang, and we got the little sister stealing. Come on, Nikki. We expected better from little Nikki. We didn't want her to go down the same path that her brothers are going down. Stealing Tampax. Come on, little Nikki. Do you guys believe the Lord is frowning upon Nikki right now, Miss Sticky Fingers? Nicole said the church is giving it away for free. Yeah, they're giving it away for free, not to the volunteers, for the other people. Well, Mama Lucille comes over here, and it was just wild what she said. Girl, what are you doing? You start sticking that thing. And like, it sounds, I don't want to talk about it because Nikki's underage, but she's of age in real life. But she said, you start sticking that thing up there, something else gonna get stuck in you. I'm like, Lucille, that's a little inappropriate to be on church grounds. That's a little inappropriate on church grounds. You start sticking that up there, something. I think she needs those, Mama Lucille. And if you can get them for free because y'all ain't got no jobs. Well, Charles ain't got no job, at least. Well, out of nowhere, the Lord invented stealing. Nah, man, that was the devil's work, OT. Come on, man. That was the devil's work. All right. So from here, we get introduced to Dr. Maurice. Now, Dr. Maurice pulled up, and we already knew what time it was. Hey, this is one slick talking mother effer. This nigga said, damn, Lucille, you still looking good. He said, how you been? Now, Lucille going for it right now. She going for it too. I'm telling you, every now and then, you gotta dial in with the old player. You know what I mean? Now, Maurice and Lucille, they have a past. So initially we were just thinking, okay, maybe she went to the doctor's office. But these two were high school sweethearts. So that means Charles. Oh, man. Oh, hey, y'all. Damn. OT. Hey, y'all. Damn. It didn't even slap me till now, dog. Charles. Charles was one of those. Charles was telling Lucille, you deserve better. And the better was this nigga Maurice the whole time. Damn, Charles, she never stopped loving this nigga, Dr. Maurice. He always said he was going to become a doctor. And who believed in him? Who believed in Dr. Maurice? Lucille did. She didn't believe in that nigga Charles. She just got knocked up with Meech. Oh, Lord, no disrespect, but she got knocked up with Meech and they just got married. Oh, not my nigga Charles. Oh. Damn, Lucille wanted Maurice. They had a little breaking up. Maurice even admitted that he had women. She like, you never found anybody? He said, no, I found a lot of people. You know, oh. And I've been standing up for Charles for 2 whole seasons. Damn. Oh, this nigga Charles. He's one of those. He's one of those. You know I'm dating Maurice. Yeah, but you deserve better. You know, I would treat you better. They break up for a little bit. He finally get in there, and this nigga talking about, let me wife her up. Man, damn, Charles. Damn. And the whole time, she knew that this nigga was going to be a doctor. Dr. Maurice. That's how it be, too. I'm trying to think. My high school sweetheart, what's she up to? Well, I didn't have a high school sweetheart, but I'm trying to think. All the girls I had crushes on, Crystal. I had a crush on Crystal. We stayed in touch for a while. I think she got 2 kids. Lakeisha. I told y'all the story about Lakeisha. I had Lakeisha was the first kiss I got my 6th grade year before I got expelled. So I kissed her. And then 2 days later, I got kicked out of school for the rest of the year for stabbing old boy. And then she ended up being on drugs. I think my senior year, she ended up being on drugs. She switched schools. Let me see. Camille. I don't know what happened to Camille. I really don't know what happened to Camille. But then there was this girl, Maisha. Maisha got like 4 kids now, though. Last I seen her name was like Maisha Mother of 4 on Facebook, but that was like 2008. It might be like 5 or 6. I don't know, but let's continue on. Dr. Maurice, he always had a crush on her, and they went together. So, well, she sees little Nikki over there flirting with Breeze. Dr. Maurice pulls back up. And this guy's persistent. Now, when you're a single man like myself, now, am I as established as Dr. Maurice? Maybe so, because I am a doctor also, okay? I am a doctor also. But he told her, listen, and this is when you know you got him, y'all. Fellas, listen to me real carefully. This is when you know you got him. When you say we just old friends catching up and they agree, you got him. We got him. Dr. Maurice pulled that card out. He had that business card and gave her that. That nigga Charles ain't got no business card. That nigga Charles, he don't even know what's going on, man. Yeah, the little guy's name is Breeze, Brillo. The little dude's name is Breeze. Remember, little Nikki was talking to, matter, we about to go there. When they were having the talk, she said, oh, like how Dr. Maurice was looking at you like Breeze was looking at me? Yeah, this little nigga's name is Breeze. This dude's name is Breeze. Hey, Nicole, easy. We not bringing no backs in. Someone had that motherfucker Chevy Seville over there, though. Well, Dr. Maurice, what y'all think, man? Is Dr. Maurice? Let's be real. Let's not. Y'all know how I am on my channel. We look out for the brothers. So he is a doctor. Maybe he's a genuine dude, and he's really just trying to catch up with Lucille. Like, just see how she's doing. You know, sometimes you want to know how people are doing. What do you guys think? Or is he actually trying to get at her? Because he said he got a lot of women, and Lucille didn't care. I mean, hey, Lucille, you looking finer than ever. You know, I would give anything to take you out. I mean, being that you were my prom date, damn that nigga Charles, man. Charles, man, I wish he didn't steal you from me. Man, you one of the most beautiful women I ever ran across, and you still look it today. Now, I like you to take my business card. Anytime you need me, I want you to call me. That's my direct line there. And if I ain't there, you can call the bottom phone number. That's to my office. My secretary, I ain't messing with her no more because I had to fire that one. I got a new one now. But you contact me whenever you need anything, Lucille. Anything, anytime, any place. I'm yours. You know? And then you got to touch her on the chin. You got to touch the chin and say, the one that got away. You gotta say the one that got away. When you say that, oh yeah, you definitely got her. You definitely got her. Hey, shout out to Torian with the $5. Dr. Maurice is back on the court shooting all his shots. And he's trying to slam dunk his ball paws into Lucille's basket. Nah. She married. She married, man. He ain't disrespectful like that. But putting the card, hey, let's be real. Putting the card in the brawl is crazy. Putting the card in the brawl was crazy. And hold on, Lucille got what? I know Lucille ain't got that jumpsuit on. She got a the onesie on. No, let me whoa. Lucille was ready for action. Wait a minute, hold on. Okay, they all changed. Okay, I was about to say Lucille came in here with the nice little blouse on. Let me see. Let me see if Lucille got the jumper on. The romper. Oh yeah, Lucille got that salt and pepper. Salt and pepper's here, and we're in the mix. Yeah, she got the romper on. Well, it ain't a romper because the thing ain't out, but this is a whole jumpsuit that she got. Okay, Mama Lucille. Look at Mama Meech. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. That's a grown woman right there. Y'all little boys, y'all play. This is a grown woman right here. And that nigga Dr. Maurice, cause ooh-wee. Dr. Maurice is like me. As soon as I step up in the building, I'm scoping. What the hell is it? Excuse me, who you up here with? Who are you? Oh, my name is Mo. Mo? Don't I know you from somewhere? Oh, I remember you. My bad. My apologies. I didn't mean to be rude. I just came over because I thought you looked familiar. Oh, yeah. How you been? Man, I'm good. I always had a thing for you. You the one that got away. I was really trying to get at you. You ain't applied no pressure. Well, I was trying to, but you was bullshitting. Oh, Mo. Here go my business card. I got to get some business cards made. Man. Hey, thanks, Dr. Maurice. I'm going to put Dr. Mo on that mug, too. Dr. Mo. But she put the card in the bra, man. That's wild. That's when you know you got him. All right. Let's get up out of here. Later on that night, she goes to talk to little Nikki. Now, hold on. Let me see something. Let's just verify. She goes and talks to little Nikki. And she's like, Nikki, we need to have a talk. Little Nikki, we need to have a talk. Rich said, Dr. Mo looking for the... Nah, see, back in the day, I definitely did. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was a wild young nigga, man. You couldn't tell me nothing. But now, I kind of go for somewhat classy, but a little ratchet. I need a little... I don't do too much of bougie because I like to joke around. And, a lot of bougie women, they ain't got too much of a personality. They don't be really trying to joke and shit. I'm not trying to take everything serious. You know what I mean? I'm trying to have a good old time, a grand old time at that. Well, she goes to talk to little Nikki, and Nikki is in here doing physics. And she's like, well, at this age, hormones and people get to talking. I'm going to be honest with y'all. I never had to talk with my dad. My dad never gave me to talk. He just assumed that, I had calling a young nigga phone. My dad just assumed that. Now, my mom, on the other hand, she didn't have no talk with us either. All she said was don't bring no babies home. So she bought my mom bought me my first box of condoms. She bought me and my brother a box of condoms at the age of 13. It was a 24 pack. Now, in my mind, I was thinking, I'm 13 and I ain't getting no ass. I for sure know that I'm not hating. I for sure know that my little brother ain't getting no ass. But she put condoms in front of us at the age of 13 and 10 just so we would be familiar with them. But I never had to talk with my parents. Like, no one's ever told me about the birds and the bees, or I stick my thing in there and 9 months later, a baby comes out like Trey from Boys in the Hood. I had to get out there and experiment. I didn't have to talk. I just had to get out there and make it happen, make something shake. No one told me how to talk to the girls. I had to get out there and do it. I had to make a way. I had to find out the hard way, 3 the long way, pause on the hard and the long, but y'all know what I'm saying. I never had that talk. So for me, I was out there wilding out. But I tell you one thing, I was afraid to do anything without that damn extra tight Jimmy because I watched menace to society, and he said the baby wasn't his because the Jimmy was extra tight. That's how I was living. I was like, shit, I gotta put this mug on extra tight. I don't know what extra tight is because this motherfucker already a little tight, but we gotta go extra tight. That's all I knew, extra tight. That shit seemed so cool watching Menace to Society. It ain't mine. I had the Jimmy on extra tight. So for me, it was like, okay, make sure you got the Jimmy on extra tight. You won't have any kids. All right, hold on. Let me see something.
Is Dr. Maurice was looking at you the same way Breeze was looking at me.
Is she saying Breeze? Listen to this, and y'all tell me, is she saying Breeze or is she saying like breed? 4, 4, 3. Someone tell me, what is she saying? Is she saying Breeze?
Maurice. All I'm saying is Dr. Maurice was looking at you the same way Breeze was looking at me.
The same way Breeze was looking at me? So the little boy name is Breeze? Is that what she said? Breeze?
All I'm saying is Dr. Maurice was looking at you the same way Breeze was looking at me.
We know who Breeze is now, y'all. Stop asking. Breeze is dating Nikki. Breeze is dating Nikki. Nikki's about 15, 16 now. That means Breeze about 15, 16 because they in school together. Kanan is about 16, so hey, it might add up. It might add up. We might have a crossover we never knew that we needed. So Breeze leaves Detroit. The reason Breeze leaves Detroit is because the block is hot. You know what I'm saying? Meech and them in the war. He's like, man, let me get out of here. All right. But we see that even Nicole was peeping that she was flirting with Dr. Maurice, and they had the little talk, the little conversation. Shout out to Ashley. Now, I'm not going to give y'all her last name. She's married now. But yeah, shout out to Ashley. You know what I'm saying? She turned me from a boy to a man. Now, this is probably the fastest transformation I've ever had in my lifetime. But let me tell you, that was an enjoyable 58, maybe. I'm going to go ahead and just round up minute and 10 that I've ever had in my life. Shout out to Ashley. I was getting my hair braided. Went over there. She got on my lap. And I was wondering, this isn't how you braid. I'm like, okay. Because I went over there to get my hair braided, but I left. Big dog status. And I got my hair braided for free. So that was cool. But all right, let's continue on. All right. So now Lucille is in the room. And what is she doing? She's fantasizing about Dr. Maurice. She said, that white jacket on that boy look good. She over here feeling on herself too. She said, ooh, it's getting hot in here. And then her night is interrupted by this nigga Charles. Man, why is Charles holding his pillow like this? Charles is, you look mighty good over there, Lucille. Nigga, get your ass out of here, Charles. She said, Charles, what are you doing in here? She said, Charles, what are you doing in here? He said, I'm just getting a pillow. She said, lock the door behind you, nigga. This nigga Charles over here. He was admiring her too. He was looking at her. He was smiling. Little did he know that woo-wee, that motor ain't turning on for you no more. Dr. Maurice get that motherfucker. That motherfucker purring. That motherfucker ain't turning on over here. You need jumper cables. You need jumper cables and you need a tow truck, Charles. It's over with. It's over with. The motor ain't running. You know, you trying to start up a lawnmower. No matter how many times you try to motherfucking pull that string, it just ain't gonna work. Nigga, go get your ass on the goddamn couch, nigga. Go get your ass on the couch. Got my boy on the couch. This nigga talking about, man, you sure look good over there, Lucille. Yeah, I bet she do, nigga. But she ain't thinking about you. And that there is the end of Miss Lucille and Charles. What y'all think, man? Y'all think Charles can fix this situation? Is there any way for Charles to bounce back from this? Is there any way for Charles to make amends? Dannon, well, I got like I said, I got to be up tomorrow. So I just got high noons. We got grapefruit. It's all right. We got watermelon next. I got like 5 of them in the refrigerator, so I'm gonna go ahead and probably knock all of them out tonight. But that's Mama Meech, Miss Lucille. We were off the clock right now. We can do a little 1-2 step. Rich said adultery. Yeah, well, hey, I will say this: the difference between Lucille and Charles. Charles was taken advantage of. What Lucille is doing is willingly. What Lucille is doing is voluntarily. What happened to Charles? Charles ain't no big drinker. We ain't seen Charles drink all 3 seasons until Miss Thang got that man drunk and out of his element. Come on, Mama Meech. We love you. We love Mama Meech. We love you. We just saying why. If you gonna mess around on Charles, man, do it with a nigga that work at Ford. He work at General Motors. Fuck his, like, not fuck, but mess with, like, when I say fuck, like fuck with his ops over at Ford. General Motors versus Ford, not a doctor. That ain't even fair. That ain't even fair. That ain't fair. A doctor? Come on. Come on. It's like me. Why do? Well, not anymore. I did have this lawyer that I was talking to at one point in time, and yeah, good old times. But I couldn't leave. Well, I could because I did, and I would do it again. But if I'm messing with a woman that just works a regular job, I can't mess around with a lawyer owner. I gotta mess with somebody else with a regular job, like how Jody did in Baby Boy. Remember, they were working at the call center. I gotta work with another call center. I can't go level myself up to a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? I can't level myself up to a lawyer. I mean, I can because I have, and I will because I can. But I don't need. I gotta, you know what I'm saying? I gotta make the playing field fair. You know what I mean? Because I don't want them to feel. I don't want their self-esteem to go down, and then they say, "Man, it was this nigga named Mo. He made my self-esteem." Because I want everyone to be happy in life. That's all I want. I don't want much. I ain't asking for much. But Charles is on the couch, and she's thinking about a doctor. Well, Dr. Maurice, y'all, he said he got a lot of women. And I respect that about Dr. Maurice. Fellas, just be honest up front. Just be honest up front, all right? Dr. Maurice said, yeah, I met a lot of women. It is what it is. And I tell women up front also, hey, if you're talking to someone else, I personally don't give a damn about none of that because I don't talk to women about other niggas. I don't care what the old person did because that ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't want to hear none of that. Well, you know, I was talking to this one. I don't give a shit. I was talking to this one girl one time. She was talking to me about Bentleys. And I was like, I'm not buying a Bentley, so I don't give a fuck about a Bentley. She was talking about, man, it's kind of small in there. I was talking to this one guy. I don't give a shit if that nigga was driving a Bentley. That nigga still ain't nothing to me. I don't give a fuck. We don't want to hear that shit. At least I don't. All right. Who we got next? Oh, we said we're going to do Lucille, Henry, Jen. We're going to knock out the women. And then because Meech and Terry's story overlaps, we'll throw in Charles a little bit because we really don't have too many characters as far as right now, like that are an expanded storyline. You know, in Raising Canaan, we got everyone's storyline as far as the family members. Here is kind of everybody overlaps because it's early in the season. So we'll do Henry next. From Henry, we'll do Jen and Ambrose. And then we'll take a little intermission, like 17 seconds, and we'll talk about Terry and Meech and how all of their plans are coming together. All right, tonight we got high noon, sun sips, it's vodka and soda, watermelon. We said we weren't going to drink these no more, but this is all I had in there because I can't be on that Remy tonight, man, because then I'll be on this thing for like 6 hours and we'll get nothing accomplished. All right, man, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see where these likes are at real quick. And also, we got those questions. So we got the highway to heaven out the way. We got, let me see. Let me see. So we got the highway to heaven out the way. How many microwave ovens are left? Who is the big S? Eat at the best house. What is the cornerstone? So those are the 4 we have left. Kevin is dad and Blaze. Yeah, we're going to talk. Yeah, we got Brian. So we'll after we do Henry, because Henry is a new character, we might talk about. Yeah, so all right. We got Mama Meech out the way because Charles' story is more tied into Terry and Meech's story than it is with Lucille outside of this one scene here. So we'll do Henry next, and from Henry we'll go into Blaze and then sidestep over to Detective Bryant, and from Bryant we'll swing back around. Then we'll go over to Jen because Jen gets Detective Bryant brought up with her dad. And from there, we'll go to the surveillance of Terry. And then from Terry, we'll cross over to Meech. So that's how we'll do it. All right, there we go. Connecting the dots, man. That's what we do, man. That's what we do. We connect the dots. Nicole said, eat at the best house, Waffle House. Yes, ma'am. Eat at the best house, the Waffle House. Yeah, the Waffle House. Eat at the best house, the Waffle House. Y'all didn't peep this when they brought it in? I think it was Stax that brought it in. Remember they were doing the music? And Stax brought in the Waffle House. There you go, Nicole. Hey, okay. So we got 2 for 2 right now. We got 2 for 2 right now. Said Nicole cheated. Now you got to pay close attention to this though. If you weren't watching, you definitely wouldn't have seen it. Because when they came into the house, they set it down and it's on the corner real quick. You only see it when they show Meech sitting right here. Look, when they come in, this is the only time you see it, is when Meech is sitting right there. So you got to pay close attention to it. Kendall said, I'm done with it. Nah, hey, y'all listen. One time I did easy trivia. Y'all knocked all the trivia out within the first 2 or 3 minutes. And then y'all talking about Mo. Do you have any Mo? Nah. So I'm about to make this shit tougher than ever now. I got to make it tougher because y'all get the easy ones. And then y'all be bugging me, talk about Mo, we 4 hours in. What's another question? Y'all wanted to answer this shit within the first hour. Nah, fuck that. He said, Daddy said I was watching at 3 a.m. Yeah, and I was watching at 8 a.m. I was at work watching this motherfucker. So I'm watching like this. I'm watching off of my phone too. Well, I got the STARZ app because I put my VPN on the phone, y'all. So I got a clear copy on my phone now. I can actually see that shit. All right, let me get focused. Y'all. My name is Mo.J. This is On the Clock Fridays. We take each character. We got about 20 to 30 minutes slated to talk to them. We did Lucille in 29 minutes, right up under 30 minutes. Next, we got up Henry. From Henry, we're going to go to Blaze. From Blaze, we're going to talk about Detective Bryant. And from Bryant, we're going to cross over to his partner, Detective Jen and Ambrose. From there, we're going to go to the stakeout. From them watching Terry. And then we'll tell Terry's story. And from Terry's story, we'll bring in all the extra characters and tell Meech's story. So we got the Detroit side. Excuse me. And we got the Atlanta side. Havana said the sight of Charles disgusts me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right, hey, give me 10 minutes with Charles. Pause. Just give me 10 minutes of Charles' story. Well, no. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do Charles' story in between Terry and Meech's because it carries over. Because y'all not gonna do that with Charles. We not gonna do that with Charles. That's one thing we not gonna do. Because everything I said is coming true. This nigga Charles has been doing his damnedest to make sure that these boys had a better life than what they had. Yeah, they're in the dope game, but listen, he's trying to tell Terry to leave all of this shit alone, but Terry continues to do his own thing. And even though he's messed up in the past, even though he was really taken advantage of, and it was really the R word, because if it was reversed, someone got somebody drunk and did what they did, then we'd be in there, oh my God, it's disgusting. But that doesn't matter because on my channel, we talk fairly. And if we talk about Charles, we're going to tell it from his perspective. But right now, we're on Mama Meech's side and we respect everything that she's doing. Because if not, boss your life up and go fuck with a doctor. Ladies, unofficially, I am a doctor. I am ordained also. So if you want me to do your wedding, it's only $149.99. I will come and do your wedding. I can legally marry you. And yeah, you know, $149, you bring me up there. And then after that, you know, I can give you a toast. I can say, man, you know, they've been in the chat for like 2 years. I love them. You know what I'm saying? Y'all my family. Treat it right now, brother. Treat it right now, brother. Yeah, man, I can do all of that. Look, I'm a multifaceted nigga. You know what I mean? I do a lot of everything. All right. So now we're going to talk about Henry. Let's get Henry up together and let's get this thing cracking. Now, Miles, I really am. Matter of fact, I bring up the well, I ain't gonna bring up the paperwork because it's got my full name on there and it's got like my info, like my birth date and everything on there. But I am ordained, so I can legally marry. You can fill that out online. It's easy to get. You ain't gotta have no qualifications. You just fill it out. You know what I mean? You just fill it out. Like all I gotta do is read the script. Do you husband take your lawfully wedded wife? Oh, it's saying put y'all name. What's your name? Thomas. Okay. Do you, Thomas, take what's your name? Jaleesa? You sure? All right. Thomas, do you take Jaleesa to be your lawfully wedded wife? To hold and to cherish? To put no one above? To praise the Lord and then praise your wife? To put your mama in her place over your wife? Are you willing to do that, my brother? Oh, I think so. All right, that sounds like consent to me. Jaleesa, are you willing to get rid of your OnlyFans? Are you willing to put your pride aside to be this man's wife? I'm talking about the love and the cherish this brother. I know he ain't the best looking brother, nigga, he ugly. But gosh, I want you to give us an honest answer, Jaleesa. I do. All right. With the powers invested with me by the state of Pennsylvania, I now pronounce you niggas and wife. You may now kiss your wife. Man, easy. Easy. It's easy. You see how easy it is to marry somebody? All you gotta do is read the script. That's all you gotta do. Read the script. All right, let's go. We got Henry on the clock, man. Let me get focused. Because you know we'll start BSing and we'll get lost in the sauce. We'll get lost in the sauce, y'all. And I really don't want to get lost in the sauce today. I want to be professional on here. So I'm keep us on the schedule, y'all. Keep us on the schedule. All right, we got us a schedule to attend to. All right. So we get introduced to Henry. Now, the backstory on how we get introduced to Henry is because Sterling said that he knows a person. He knows a person that knows a person. Now, I got to stick to the schedule. I got some stuff to do tomorrow. If not, I'd be on here. We've done a 7.5 hour live before. So, I got that kind of energy, but I got something to do tomorrow. So I got to make sure I'm up. Well, I can't be hung over, man. Because when I'm hung over, I'm not doing anything all day. So come on, guys. Work with me. Work with me. Work with me, please. All right.
We straight killers, Joe.
We get introduced to Henry. And the backstory of how we get introduced to Henry is because Sterling said, hey, we don't have a connect because Cena has been locked up, y'all. Cena got locked up. I forgot where they said. Was it in the Maldives or wherever he was? He got locked up. Now, it may have been because K9 was running his mouth. Excuse me. But we're not for sure. But he says he knows somebody who knows somebody because he knows somebody through one of his acquaintances. Now, when they show up to this warehouse, I had it all wrong. I didn't even think of it this way. Maybe they would use Henry as a connect to try to get some bricks from. So I was definitely wrong with that. And one thing I'm not afraid of is admitting that I'm wrong. Because if I don't know something, I'll tell you guys straight up, I don't know something. But I was wrong in this sense. When they show up and they talk to Henry, we're looking at Henry and she's over here hustling the people. And I'm like, okay, I fuck with Henry. Henry talking some shit too. Now, in this situation, the best thing to do is just listen to me. Listen to me. The best thing to do in these type of situations is not even be in these situations. Now, growing up, if I'm 1,000% honest with you, would I be here in this underground gambling spot? You bet your ass off I would be. If I didn't have nothing to do on a Friday night, right now, you think I'd be on YouTube? No. I'd be in this gambling spot. Now, would I gamble? No. But I'd be in there with my boys in case some shit go down. But you do got to realize there's going to be guns in the building. So, being that there's guns in the building and this is Henry's establishment, you have to already assume that you're going to be outnumbered, outmanned, and outgunned. So when Henry's talking that shit, you got to be quiet. Now, I told you guys about a story. I went with my homeboy, well, one of my OGs. We called him Cool. I went with one of my OGs. I was about 19 years old. He was 26. We worked with him. Cool ass dude, man. I never seen anybody get as many women as that dude got. One time we was out and this dude Cool, it was some, hey, they were nice too. I think we was like 19. They had to be like 23, 24. He was like 26. They walked by. I put this on everything. That nigga said, hey, pss, pss, pss. They looked over at this nigga and came and talked to him. I was like, nigga, if I would have went, pss, them motherfuckers that looked at me disrespectfully. But that nigga, man, that nigga had game too. I ended up selling my cutlass to him. My 72 cutlass before I joined the military, I ended up selling it to him for $7,500. It had a salvage title, but that motherfucker was clean. But anyway, I went with him to a dice game, but it wasn't a real dice game. It was like over this chick's house. So she had a 2-bedroom, and it was like her and 4 chicks in her room. And then it was I think it was her aunt or somebody up in the living room. Cool as fuck. I had a couple of shots with her. But in the back room, in the other room, it was a mattress. So they were shooting dice. The mattress was against the wall, and they were shooting in the corner. And man, when I tell you I seen a nigga get his ass whooped over like $30, oh man, it was a small room. I'm standing in the doorway because I didn't know none of them niggas, and I wasn't shooting anyway. So they were shooting, and they got into it over something. They whooped this nigga's ass. I'm talking about that nigga was on that mattress. Man, it wasn't no mattress when they got done, dog. They whooped the shit out this nigga, man. We ran out the front. You go out the front, she's like, hey, what's going on back there? Man, you tried to get out the front door, everybody running out that. Man, they broke through the damn sliding door to get on the patio. They broke through that, jumping out. Man, them niggas whooped the shit out that dude. And I was like, yeah, that's the last time I remember going to niggas' apartments where they shooting dice. And I was like 19. But that was some wild shit there. I was like, yep, I ain't, hey, cool, I'll fuck with you later, bro. But I ain't, man, nah, I ain't, no. But anyway, I'm just letting y'all know the danger of gambling. And I was 19, so that was over 20 years ago. Well, it'd be 20 this year. Like, that's just some wild stuff. So he's in here and he's talking shit. Now, Henry got the upper hand. This dude got a Fosachi on, not a Versace, Fosachi, F-O. Now, he's in here and she's talking mad shit. All right, niggas. Y'all ready to fold like y'all do y'all dirty draws? I'm like, who folds dirty draws? When I have dirty draws, my dirty draws go in the hamper. I'm a sophisticated Negro. I put my dirty draws in the hamper. I don't fold dirty draws. I throw them motherfuckers in there like I'm playing basketball. He behind the head. But he talking shit. And now it turns out she's actually been messing with his chick. Now, that's one of the most disrespectful things. But it's not really disrespectful. I never understood why niggas get mad that someone is messing with their girl. You can only get mad at your girl for messing with them. That's your girl. It ain't my girl. It ain't my responsibility to be like, hey, I got morals. You're dating somebody. That's not my job. That's your girl's job. So, as I've told many of niggas that call my way, you been talking to my girl, I say, nigga, don't call my phone. And I hang up on them bitch ass niggas because I ain't trying to hear none of that dumb shit. Man, talk to your girl. Don't call me, ask me, am I talking to her? What she say? Did she say we talking? Because if she did, then hey, you got to go with it. If she said we ain't, then nigga, we ain't. But anyway, Henry's in here and she's talking mad shit. Now, old boy's getting upset. And then you know when he lost it. You know when he lost it. She started giving out details. She stay over on East Block and 17. Now you got to keep it cool. You can't show that East Block and 17. Hell no, my girl stay on West Block 19. What you talking about? You on some bullshit. Nah, I know. With the hazel eyes? Hell no, them contacts. My girl got brown eyes, dark brown eyes. She got that tattoo on that right ass cheek. Oh hell no, I know you lying now. My girl, you trying not to cry. My girl, no. My girl she got lips on her left ass cheek. The right ass, you lying now. That ain't my. That ain't my girl, man. My girl got lips on her left ass cheek, man. That ain't my girl. Knowing damn well that's your girl. She done gave the whole rundown on it. Oh my goodness, there's nothing you can do. You trying to fight back the tears? She done fucked my bitch. She told me I was the only one she talked to. She told me she loved me. Man, fuck this shit, nigga. I'm crashing out, man. Fuck you, bitch. He made the wrong move. She stood up. This motherfucker had a sword. Like, all right. I'd rather you pull a gun on me. But when you pull out a blade, like a sword, like, come on, man. I done been stabbed before. I've never been shot, but I have been stabbed 3 times. I've been stabbed 3 times. Well, one wasn't really a stabbing. The one that I always show y'all is on my arm. But I got one on my leg because I was getting jumped. Got one on my leg, a little slice and dice, but it ain't nothing. And then I got one, well, it's kind of gone now. But it was one on like the side of my wrist. I'd rather you pull a gun on me than hit me with a sword. Like, come on, she put the blade next to his neck. I'm like, wait. Okay. Maybe. All right. I'm not agreeing that you smashed my girl, but maybe you did. All right. I respect it. You know what I'm saying? I do fold by dirty draws. I respect it. There's nothing I can do. I respect it. Now, Terry and them come in because all this happened while Terry and them was watching. So we were just giving a perspective of what Terry and them seen. It was a nigga crying at the poker table, losing all his money, dirty draws. And then Henry is like, BMF, I've heard about y'all. I like the way y'all move. Y'all move like snakes. What does that even mean? What does move like snakes mean? Like when we say snake in Kansas City, snake means like backdoor nigga. Snake means like screw somebody over. Snake means like double cross somebody. You know what I'm saying? They always say snakes in the yard. You know what I'm saying? Got to keep the grass cut so you can see the snakes. When she said they move like snakes, what does that mean? How did you interpret that? Nicole says, shiesty. Woo, say it again. Shiesty. Woo, shiesty. Woo, Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa. Mozzie says she's not a real person who walks around looking like a pirate with a sword. Snake means move quietly and quickly. Kendall, where'd you get that appropriate definition from? Kendall, we talking street terminology. We don't want the proper term. A snake, quietly, quickly. Nah, we want the hood version. What the Urban Dictionary say what a snake is. Well, anyway, they go back in there and she heard about BMF and she knows that BMF is moving at work. But the thing is, Terry and them, they looking for a new connect. We need a new connect because Cena just got jammed up. Now she's saying, well, you know, we letting that work go for 28 a key. Now, mind you, we don't know what Terry and them got going on because we're on Henry's story right now. We just seen her punking nigga. She's offering 28. And when I hear her say 28, when you take a step back and don't look at it from Terry's perspective, she's doing exactly what you're supposed to do. She's saying 28 a key just for the simple fact she knows they hurting out here. And that's what you got to do. I mean, you could, in good faith, say, hey, I know you're down and out right now. I can let them go for 22, 23, 5. You know what I mean? You could say that. But this is the dope game. You don't know when your next, you know what I'm saying, your next distributor is going to come in here. So you got to try to run it up. So when Henry said 28, I was thinking 28, that's cool. Meech and them are letting it go for 25. So I can't be prejudiced against what she's trying to do because these are her bricks. And we also find out, but not at this moment, but since we talking about her story, we know that she's actually up under her father. She's trying to expand her own business. So the reason she's saying 28 is because she's trying to maximize her profit. Remember, she's running up under her dad. Her dad is allowing her to do this, but he's still the one that's running everything that she got because she's part of his brand. So when she's saying 28, let's say they really are for 25, but she's trying to make an extra 3 on top of whatever her dad was giving it to her for. So she's trying to make a profit also. So that's why she's offering 28. But Meech laughs at 28. Exactly, Nicole. Make them pay a premium because they dry. But the reason I put this up here, did you guys peep this when you were watching it? Did y'all see this when you were watching it? Nah, Blaze is her dad. Blaze is her father.
Ships are hard to come by.
Figure out why my stubborn ass father would call me in for.
You see? Her stubborn ass father. So she thought she was going to take over the business, but this is her dad. Blaze is her dad.
I searched my mind trying to figure out why my stubborn ass father would call me in for.
See? Exactly, Nicole. They never shake. Remember, she tried to dap him up to confirm the deal, to do the agreement. Terry turned around. So they never made an official agreement. It was just word of mouth, a verbal agreement. But we find out that Peaches is in the building, and Peaches shows up, and she's like, "Ooh, wait." He talking about, man, is that Peaches? Henry did just like everybody else did. Henry said, "Ooh, look at them titties. Look at them titties. I'm gonna motorboat those." Henry said she gonna get in there and go. I said, "Damn, Henry, calm down, girl. You a little too anxious." Oh, anxious. So meet me at 11:30. I love it when you're talking nerdy, said I'm so anxious. Henry wild, man. We be talking about all the wild characters we got, but Henry wild as hell talking about she about to motorboat those. Hey, Miss Nicole, thank you for the Cash App, $25. Thank you. I definitely appreciate that. Love your Lucille review. Hey, all I do is try to tell y'all the truth, man. That's all I can do. Peaches came in here looking good, though. I ain't gonna lie to you, but Peaches done been around the block. Don't be fooled by the rocks that I got. Peaches, still from the block. Used to have a little, now she got a lot. Throwing that thing anywhere she can. All right. So from there, we got Henry. Henry doesn't get the deal done with Terry. But then we get one of the most unnecessary scenes. You know, I had to cut out a lot of it for it. So we only got like 3 pictures from this. But she's fucking with Peaches. And the reason she's fucking with Peaches is because she wants to get Peaches connect. So when you're in the game, you got to do what you got to do to get where you got to go. So I don't know, man. It's tough to explain this because I was just listening to like the sounds and stuff. Like it was an ASMR. But I was like, I'm not sure how this works. Henry was in there talking about, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, what? What are you doing? Little hip thrust? Oh, yeah, what? I mean, they threw this in here. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Oh, what up, Queen? We haven't seen you in a while. I mean, Peaches is talking about let's talk business. She like, okay, yeah, whatever. I mean, I don't know, man. They threw this mug in there, but I guess we'll rock with it. We'll rock with it. Ren King, Henry, check your DMs. I hit you up yesterday. Let's get you on the channel. I tagged you in a post and I seen you looked at it. Check your DMs. Let's get you on here. We got to do a little bit of interview. We got to do a little bit of digging. We got to figure out how this family tree is really going down. What all are you entitled to getting when Blaze, your father, I said your father, when he hands it over, we want to know the details. The next time we see Henry is when she pulls up on her dad. Now, this is a little bit later on in the episode because she's still trying to find the connect. Well, she's trying to get the connect from Peaches. Henry, blah, 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 blah. Terry cancels that. Henry meets Lucille. Brian. Okay, here we go. Now, we get introduced to Blaze this week also. Now, Blaze and Bryant, they got a connection. So we're just going to tie all 3 of them in together, and then we'll go back and do Bryant's story. Detective Bryant comes over here. We're not going to talk too much about him because he has his own story. But we get introduced to Blaze. Now, Blaze, we were some of the first people, to find out who Blaze really was. We found out that he used to be a detective, and we found all that out before the season premiered. Bryant comes over here because he needs help. Now, people like Blaze and Mo, we the type of people, we do some shit in our life, but we kind of leave it alone. We step away from the game, but sometimes the game needs you. Sometimes you can't leave the game alone. Well, all that's going down, Blaze shows Brian, hey, I got you. You know what I'm saying? I got connects. His daughter comes in, and we know what Henry's about. Henry's been standing on business so far. She even got some cutty. Who didn't get some cutty? I ain't getting no cutty, but she got some cutty. Now, Detective Bryant wants some fast cash. And I'm gonna link all of this together because it's something going on. I got this feeling, and I just can't turn it loose. Something is wrong, and it's written all over your face. Henry shows up, and she's thinking that her stubborn ass father was inviting her over because, hey, she's gonna step away from the game like 2-3 and come back as 4-5. But he's saying, no, I'm not stepping away from the game. But I do have somebody I need to work for you, and I want you to put them to work expeditiously. So what it's looking like is Blaze is going to put Bryant to work with her within her organization. Now, Detective Jen is thinking outside of the box, painting outside of the lines. She got 2 bricks. She can either take those 2 bricks and give them to Detective Bryant so he can flip those real quick and make some money to get a lawyer, or she could be using those 2 bricks to replace them. Now, that's where I'm going with those 2. We're going to stick with that, but let's continue on with Henry's story because this isn't Brian's story at the moment. So Henry shows up and she's talking to her dad. We realize that Blaze really has a chokehold over everything that she's doing. This is big time branding. This is, you can't do anything without my permission. Our brand is my brand. So take that hour and put me, my, M-Y. Now she's hearing this and she's like, I don't want anyone to work for me that I don't handpick. But he's like, fuck all that. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. I wish my dad gave me a business and told me, hey man, you need to do this and do this. I mean, my dad got some shit going on though. My dad cool. I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? Now, do you think that Blaze is trying to put Brian up under Henry? Because I mean, think about it. I'm telling you, I need some money to get my son a lawyer, and you put me working up under your daughter. That's low key disrespectful. I mean, I get it. I mean, you're suspended, so you know what I mean. Hold on, give me a second. All right. He's going to use Brian for information. Well, at this point, Brian is suspended. So that's why I'm thinking if Brian is suspended, definitely put him right up under. Well, my bad, Nicole. I read that wrong. I apologize, Nicole. He's going to be getting information on what his daughter is doing. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, that's me. That's me. I apologize. That is me, 1,000%. He definitely could because she is wilding out and she's talking about expanding. So he's probably going to say, hey, keep him close also. All right, cool. Let's stick with that. Brian works up under Henry. Hold on, give me a second real quick. I didn't notice this at first. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 stacks, hundreds. About 5, 15, 25, 35, 45. About 50 bands. 50 bands in cash. And she was rolling up some Reggie too. Yeah, she definitely rolling up some Reggie. Y'all think she got some mid? She got some loud. What y'all think? Because remember, she did tell this nigga Terry, she was like, hey, for every brick, I'll throw in a pound of weed. A pound of weed. The profit on a pound of weed is only like $200, $300. What am I do with a funky ass pound of weed? The disrespect, man. The disrespect. Every brick I sell, I'll give you a pound. And nigga, I don't want that mid. No disrespect to Detroit, but I'm pretty sure it was some mid in 1990. They didn't have what your boy Mo was. They didn't have what your boy Mo was toting. I got body, I got body, Well, Terry shows up, and remember, at this point, she doesn't know what's going on. But Terry got that phone call from Meech, and what did he say? Our travel agent is back, baby. They found us, and we ready to book some trips. I'm talking round trips too. Round trip means drop the money off, bring the bag back. You know what I'm saying? Get the bag on, what is it? Baggage claim A3? Yeah. Bring that shit on back. Well, he shows up, and they never dapped each other up, and they're like, we got a deal. But no one's ever dapped each other up. What up, Samara? So Terry's talking this shit. So this is Henry's perspective. What the fuck you mean? Y'all not fucking with us. We got a deal. Well, a deal is a deal until the deal is done, right? No. We got us a deal. Y'all said y'all was gonna cop from us. Now the thing is, Henry, all she has is that knife, and old boy got the gun, but Sterling got the drop because Sterling came in there clutching. And when somebody's clutching, if you ain't quick draw McGraw or quick draw Mo, then you gonna have to stand down. Or as Trump would say, stand by and stand down. Henry's looking over at Terry like, whoa. You BMF boys are supposed to be with us. But Terry said, nah. Oh, yeah, and don't wait too long because BMF is going to flood the streets and your customers are going to be asking about us. So Henry was upset. Imagine losing, because she ain't really, I mean, she's making some money, but she ain't making no money. You know what I mean? How many people do you think she's really selling bricks to that come and play poker? Like, man, she's scaring everybody off. You can't even go over there and have an honest game without her talking about smashing your girl, pulling a knife on you, pulling a blade on you, pulling a gun on you. It's really a lose-lose over there. Fuck it. It's the dope game, y'all. So when she's using the blowtorch, Torian, she's burning up somebody. Let me see, because I mean that's the end of Henry's story for this. So let me see. Do I have it? Wait, that's in there. So when she uses the blowtorch, the blowtorch is photos. Shows.
We knew the American dream.
So if you listen to the blowtorch, well, I had to cut it, but there's a dude screaming.
Healthier.
So it looks like she's burning somebody up. Yeah, it looked like she was catching somebody on fire. I mean, I had to cut up the trailer a little bit, but yeah, I think she was catching somebody on fire because they were screaming. So we do know that Henry is crazy. I mean, she pulled a knife on a dude, and then that wasn't the end of her story. Y'all were just gonna let me get up out of there. That wasn't the end of her story. We got Peaches. She goes back over here and she does move. This right here is the basic simple move. This is like move 7, I want to say. It's move 7 that she's doing, but using the gun, I don't know what move this is. That's some ultra aggressive shit that I've never done in life and don't plan on doing. But ultimately, she takes out Peaches because Peaches doesn't give up the connect. Terry and Meech, well, they got loco. So she takes out Peaches and R.I.P., man. R.I.P. Imagine them telling you, hey, all right, Mo, we want to bring you back. All right, bet. What we got cracking? All right, we're going to bring you back one episode. All right, what I'm going to do? I'm going to slap somebody. I'm going to catch a body. They're going to send me to jail. No. What we're going to do is have you and one of the strippers. Okay. Me and the stripper, we Bonnie and Clyde. We're going to go rob somebody. No. We're going to have you go to the champagne room. Oh, so I'm balling. I'm making it rain in there. They said, no. We go put you in the champagne room with the stripper. Okay, so I'm gonna be getting some bricks from her. She gonna be telling me where to plug in. I'm gonna go tell Meech, right? No. She gonna take you into the champagne room. The dude's gonna come from behind the curtain and pop you. I'm not sure if I want that role anymore. I thought y'all was gonna, you know what I'm saying? I thought y'all was gonna let me boss up a little bit. Y'all said y'all was gonna bring me back, but y'all, I don't even get no action. The only action I get is a bullet to the back of the noggin. Damn. They didn't got your boy the fuck up out of here. And that's my only fear, man. If I take a role, man, they gotta give me at least 3 episodes, bro. All right. So Henry takes out Peaches. They come and clean up. Yeah. And that's Henry, y'all. We off the clock, 138. So what? I mean, I don't like to jump ahead when we're doing this because it's only about episode 2. I mean, I got the what's the next trailer up. I do want to know how crazy are they going to get with Henry? We see the flamethrower, but to what extent is this? Is it like somebody gives her that? Hey, we got a flamethrower. I don't want them to get to the point where it's like Henry is putting together and fabricating shit. You know what I mean? Henry's in the back. Hey, give me some propane and I'm gonna make a flame. I don't want to see nothing like that. Somebody like she buys a flamethrower from the cartel or something. You know what I mean? I don't want to see her in the back. She got their welding glasses on, the blowtorch. I don't want to see that. If we go down that path, I'm gonna really you know what I'm saying? I get it. It's fictionalized. I talk shit because I try to entertain you guys. So I definitely do talk a lot of shit. But I don't want to see her in the back acting like goddamn Tony Starks and piecing together a flamethrower talking about we take the space modulator and we tapped into this with the propane tank and this many PSI. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Now, let's say she gets it from the cartel because her dad does have connections. So let's say maybe they got it from somebody. All right, cool. Hey, what up, Sharon? Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, so that's Henry. Henry's going to be causing havoc in Detroit. Let's see where these likes are real quick. Actually, I think YouTube may have did an update. Let me see something. Hey, we still green on YouTube, and we over an hour and a half in. We over an hour and a half in, and we still green on YouTube. That ain't that something? Okay. Shout out to YouTube, man. Maybe they giving me my second chance. Maybe they said, you know what? There's a brother out there trying his damnedest to entertain y'all. Maybe we're gonna give him a second chance. So we still green right now. All right. Let me see where the likes are. Okay, we got 60 people. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 53 likes. Okay, we on top of it today. We on top of it today. All right. My name is Modai J. We are on the clock. Well, right now we're officially off the clock with Henry. We said from Henry, we're gonna go to Detective Jen. No, we're gonna talk about Brian's story because he comes back and we'll tie up the whole Blaze story, and then from there we'll jump over to Detective Jen, and then we'll get into Terry and Meech. All right, cool. We good? We good with the timing? We got two characters, Lucille, Henry. We talk about Detective Bryant next. Then that'll tie in Blaze, tie us into Jen. From Jen, we'll go to the stakeout on Terry, tell Terry's story, and the end with Meech. All right, cool. Nah, hey. If it really is because I be drinking that Remy, then I might go get me a bottle then. It is kind of early. I can't do 2 glasses of some Remy and just be relaxed. I could do 2 glasses of Remy and I could be chill. All right. Detective Bryant. Now, before we get on the clock with Detective Bryant, what I like to do is try to find. Let me see. YouTube. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We do this each and every Friday night. Discord is pinned in the chat. We need one person, and we'll be at 140 people in the Discord. Let me know if that Discord link doesn't work. And also, subscribe to the Mo You Know. We're trying to get that to 500 subscribers over there. And we're going to keep it moving. We're going to keep it pushing. Just give me 1 second. I'm trying to pull up something that occurred recently. I know I should have been a little more prepared for this, but it's a live show, man. Come on, y'all. It's a live. It's alive. It's alive. It's alive. Let me see. Skip. Let me see.
We're gonna stick with basketball, Rob.
Oh man, fuck. I went to the wrong thing. I'm trying to bring up 48. I wouldn't be surprised if Detective Brian goes up there and Kevin is crying. Hold on. That's not like a phone, man. But you gotta understand, there's rules and regulations. This nigga murdered somebody, babe. Well, he can't call her babe. This is ex-wife. Can you call your ex-wife babe? Listen, yesterday I broke this whole scenario down. Listen to this. All right, listen. They got Kevin Juvie. Look, I'm doing everything I can in my powers to get him out of there. But you got to understand, there's rules and regulations. This nigga murdered somebody, babe. Well, he can't call her babe. This is ex-wife. Can you call your ex-wife babe? Oh, I never talked like that before. I never called my old lady babe. You know what I'm saying? Hey, babe. Like, I don't. That's fucking whack to me. But listen, I'm doing everything I can. All right. Kevin is still living in the fictional world, Gloria. He still thinks that this shit is a game. He caught a body and stood there. If I caught a body, I'm running. And this is gonna sound bad, but I might even get in a shootout with whoever coming to look for me. Detective Brian looked like he broke. Are you saying? I called everything out too. I knew something was gonna be up with Gloria talking about. I left Kevin with you to become a man. You left Kevin with me to become a man.
Listen up, if you're single and you live in the U.S.
Well, we get introduced to Gloria. And what do you guys think? Hold on. We're on the clock. Detective Bryant, let me go ahead and make this official so we can figure out where we at. All right. One vote and things. All right. We are officially on the clock with Detective Bryant. What do you guys think about Gloria? Now, come to find out, Gloria signed over her parental rights. She put Kevin with Detective Bryant. Now, just off of us thinking, like right now, all of us are adults. Let's put on our thinking caps. Detective Bryant works in narcotics. Detective Bryant is working the streets. Is leaving a child with a detective who rips and runs the streets with all of the heathens. Is that a very bright idea? Now, for Detective Bryant, that's a good thing because child support, woo. Brothers, you never want to pay child support. Get you about $8,000 to $10,000. Get you a good lawyer within your city and get full custody of your kids. Don't let the courts tell you how much you need to be paying for your kids. Get them little motherfuckers and keep them. Get custody of your kids, man. At least go and fight for that shit, man. And, hey, don't be a nigga that got to pay child support, man. Get custody of your kids. But we see that Gloria really ain't on shit. Can you believe that? Gloria gave up the rights to Kev because she was too busy to be a mother. She's working too hard. Mama Meech working 12s at Wendy's, but she ain't giving up custody of her kids to nobody. What is Gloria doing out in these streets? What is Gloria doing out in these streets? Gloria talking about, I sent him with you. How'd he get a gun? He was like, it was in the safe. Well, how'd he get the combo? He didn't get the combo from me. He may have watched me, Gloria. Well, I sent it to you to become a man. Well, I didn't tell that nigga to go shoot nobody. Well, we need to get him a lawyer. Gloria, I got suspended from work. I don't have any money. You're a single person with no kids, no child support. How much money do you have, Gloria? Detective Brian is going through it right now. He's going through it right now. She talking about we got to get a lawyer. He just told you he's suspended. He ain't got no lawyer money. Now, this nigga said he can go be a security guard for $9 an hour. And let me be the first person to tell y'all, for $9 an hour, you got enough money. You can afford me. I am a doctor and I am a lawyer on the side. If you want a good lawyer that'll get you a plea deal, I can get you. Let's just say you're facing life. I can get you a plea deal of 60 years with 25 years probation. That's probably the best I can get you. But I'm only going to charge you $22 an hour. So if you need a lawyer, holla at me. If y'all need a lawyer, holla at me. 22 an hour, I got you. I'm gonna get you off any case. You might have to do some, you might have to sit down a little bit, but you're gonna get off that case. Now, Gloria is talking about, listen. Ann said, I told you Brian was hurting for money. Now, you was right yesterday. You said he was broke. I got it on the live, too. You was right. But if his baby mama, his ex-wife, will help out. Now, let's just look at it like this. You're a single person. We know the average house cost $65,000 back then. RN, a registered nurse, probably make about 28 at that time. You ain't got no kids. You wear scrubs every day, so you only need about 4 pair of scrubs. Well, back then you weren't really changing out. You know, everybody nowadays wants to wear 3, 4 different scrubs per week, man. Take your scrubs home and wash them. You wear the light blue on Monday. You know what I'm saying? The baby blue Mondays. You wear your pink ones on Tuesday. You wear your dark grays on a Wednesday. Thursday, if you want to, you can swing back around with your pink ones that you wore on Tuesday, or you can go ahead and switch over to your black ones, but you don't really want to wear black because stains show up on your black ones. And then on Friday, you just, you know what I'm saying, casual. You might have like a light red, you know what I'm saying, something like that. But then on the weekend, you wash those. Now, you might be working 12, so sometimes you ain't going to have the weekend to be able to wash it. Sometimes you got to work a double, but it is what it is. You only need 5 and you be good to go. You could do 24 on, 12 off. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to make it convenient for everybody. What up, Zay? We just trying to get a lawyer right now, and Detective Brian is going through it. How, on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you guys say Detective Brian's stress level is right now? Listening to your ex-wife who didn't want anything to do with your son talk to you as if you got all the answers, Sway. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the worst, what is the stress level of Detective Brian at this point? Well, we can't even call this nigga Detective Brian. We just got to call this nigga Brian. Samara said 100. Zay said 110 plus. Damn, man. What up, King of NJ? Like I said, man, maybe this is just me thinking out loud. Maybe I need to get me a baby mama or something. I do want to see how it is in that baby mama realm. Like, how is it? Like, how much stress? Because right now I don't have any stress. I go to work. As soon as 5 o'clock hits, I don't think shit about work. I don't care about work. I don't care about nothing that's going on at work. Let me rephrase that. Somebody let me borrow their baby mama for a extended amount of time. Not your baby mama that you're with, but like a baby mama you're not with. Let me borrow her for 2 or 3 weeks and just see how annoying she is. Let me see how stressful my life can be. She can come stay over here. I got the rent and everything. I just want to see how that process works. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not going to do anything. I just want to see how that process works. I want to see how pissed they get off. You know what I'm saying? How pissed they get. You went to work all day? You ain't doing this or this? I'm like, damn, my bad. And this is what you do all day? Yeah, you know, sometimes I just get mad at niggas. Okay, I fuck with it. But you know, your 2 weeks is almost up, right? You have to get the fuck up out of here in a minute. You know what I mean? Nicole said, I'm not ready. No, well, let me see what time. Where we at? 1:47. So we about 10 minutes. All right. I mean, you know, I was 19. I told y'all I was 19. I was in Montana. I was dealing with this woman. She was 31. She had 2 kids. Her oldest daughter was 14. No, 13. Yeah, her oldest daughter was 13, and then her youngest daughter was like 8 or 9. So I used to go over there after work. She used to yell at her kids, though. I used to go over there after work, and this is back in 2005. So she had a big screen. It was probably like a 57-inch, but it was a big back. So I would go over there, and she would cook and shit, but I would help the kids on like their homework because I was 19. So I was freshly out of school. So I would help her daughters with their homework and shit. But then at 8 o'clock, let's wrap it on up. It's time. Hey, it's time for y'all. Hey. Turn that TV off. I was like the honorary step pops, but I was only like 6 years older than her oldest daughter. I was like, hey, it's time for y'all to go to bed. Like, I was over there so much. It was to the point where, like, hey, it's 8 o'clock. Y'all need to go to bed. Nigga, I was 19, bro. I would come over there. I would get off work at 3:30, 4 o'clock. About 5 o'clock, I would go home and shower, and then I would take the rental car and go over to her spot. I would go over to her spot, and I'd be over there from 5 to I went to work the next day because I was either that or I'll stay at home and play on the Xbox because I had the 360 at the time. But I go over there, and we was in Montana, Billings, Montana, and shit. Now I was like they step pops for a while, for at least the 3 months I was up there. Well, for 2 months because I met her, and then like the last 2 months I used to go over there. Yeah, and in the morning times they would come in the room. Mr. Julius, do you need us? So her daughter would go start the car up for me. She'd go out there and do like, do you need me to start the car for you? I'm like, shit, all right. Cause she just wanted to be in the car. I'm like, all right, fuck it. Mr. Julius, do you want me to start your car? I'm like, fuck it. If you gonna start the car up, hey, man. Cause I think she was 13, 14. So she was getting ready to start driving. I think you can start driving like 15 up there. So she just wanted to get in the car and like get behind the steering wheel. So I'm like, fuck it, ding, like, yeah, okay, clear the car off for me. Yeah, that was some good times though. I don't even know where we was going with that story. Oh yeah, we was talking about baby mamas. But yeah, that was I won't say that was my first time. Well, my first time dealing with a baby mama. Well, not my first time, but the first time I was like actually attached, and it kind of hurt me though, because she ended up passing away. I went to basic training, and the week I graduated from basic training, she ended up passing away in a car crash. I ain't gonna lie to you. One of the girls I knew that was cool with her, she had hit me up. I was in tech school. She hit me up Sunday morning. It's like, yeah, man, she passed. She lost control of the vehicle and hit a pole. It didn't hit me though until that nighttime. And at nighttime, I took a shower. I got into bed because we had to get up Monday morning for PT. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I cried. I was like, damn, that's messed up, man. She was cool as hell. I knew her daughter and like that shit really hit me. I was like, damn, that's messed up, bro. That really fucked me up in life. I was like, damn. R.I.P. to Denisha. Damn. But she was cool though, man. She didn't ever used to yap at me or nothing. She was always cool. I think that was like the only time I ever cried over a woman. Well, that was the first time. And the second time was like my divorce. But other than that, shit, that was only like the only 2 times ever. Shit. She was cool people too, man. Her daughter was a little sweetheart, man. I ain't gonna lie. I had a little bankroll on me. I was like, because I joined at 26. So that was like 20. I was talking to her, I was like 24, 25, and she was 2 years younger than me. Man, I used to take her and her daughter out to eat and shit. Man, that was like my little family, man. That was my little family. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was my little family, man. So that one hurt when she passed away, man. But Detective Brian is going through it. He's stressed out, man. He's trying to figure out what the hell is next. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with her daughter, but I'm not gonna talk about. I don't know. I still follow her. I still follow her on Facebook, even though she passed. But that's just like one person I'll never unfollow. Because it's like I feel like that's kind of low key disrespectful to unfollow her. Like, nah, I knew her, so I'm always gonna follow her. Excuse me. Oh, we talking about getting a lawyer. All right. So Detective Brian is stressed out. A 10. A 10. No, I don't like no drama. That's why I say Denisha, she was cool, man. Like, I didn't mind, you know what I'm saying? If I was in town, if I came off the road from traveling, Hey, what you doing this weekend? No, nothing. Hey, man, get your daughter, man. I'll take y'all to go eat. Yeah, man. She was always cool with me, man. If you cool, hey, I'm be cool, man. Y'all know I'm not disrespectful. I don't really care about much in life. I just want to enjoy life. And I don't want to be like Detective Brian trying to figure out how the hell to get a lawyer. So he's in here like, God damn it. She keep talking to me about getting this lawyer, but she don't want nothing to do with it. So what did Detective Brian do from here? Well, he does what any of us would have done. We get on the phone and we find somebody that got that work. Man, when the next time we see him? I need to label these a little bit better. Oh, okay. Brian does like any of, hey, all right. I need y'all honest opinion here. Put a 1 in the chat if you're going to try to get a payday loan to get a lawyer for your son, or put a 7 in the chat if you're going to hit the block and find somebody that got that work and put in work to get that money for your lawyer. We're not incriminating ourselves. This is not the real world, feds. We're talking about in the BMF universe. Are you guys trying to get a loan, or are you trying to go to whoever you know got that work? I'm seeing some 7s. 7, 7, 7. Queen said, I'm not putting a number. I'm finding that work ASAP. AKA she's saying she's gonna be pushing P. My dog Joseph. What up, Joseph? Joseph said hit that 7 because who goes to payday loans? Payday loans that's a scam in its own. You take out $100 from payday loan, you got to pay back $475. Like, nigga, what? Why I got to pay $475 back when I only took out $100? Now with Biden talking about our late fees, our fees are only gonna be $18 with the credit card. Then I'm about to go crazy with fees. You know what I mean? But anyway, Brian shows up and we get introduced to Blaze. Now we're gonna talk a little bit about Blaze because Brian and Blaze, they know each other from back in the day. We did the description of Blaze before the season started, and he's an ex-detective that was in a narcotics unit. Now I'm assuming that Brian probably the one that filled in for him, but he stepped away from the game. And when I mean stepped away from the game means he's not too prevalent on getting bricks, but he knows where he can get the bricks from. He knows how to get the bricks. He knows when you've been sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows when you've been bad or good. So sell your bricks today. Blaze knows everything that's going on out here. Plus, he has his daughter in the streets. So he's looking out for Brian. And Brian is like me and you. Brian's no different than us right now. You know, when we wake up, we check our bank account and we see, damn, man, the funds are low as a motherfucker. I need that work every day. Every day we all wake up and we think, you know what? What if I was just to hit the block? What if I just stumbled across 3 or 4 bricks? Say you out at the beach and you stumble across 3 or 4 bricks. Like, let me just see what I can get for these. But you don't know who to sell them to. So you got to figure out who knows who to sell them to. And Brian knows that Blaze knows who to get the work from. And he wants that fast money. Now, the thing about fast money, all of us go to work. We work 8-hour shifts. We got to put in 40 in a week. We got to put in 8 to get a check. That means we got to work every single day, sun up to sundown, in order to get an 80-hour check. Now, when you get that fast money, I'm talking $28,000 a brick. One brick, $28,000. Imagine what you could do with $28,000 right now. I want you to think of the wildest thing you could do right now with $28,000. If I had $28,000 handed to me right now, what would I do? What would I do? I'm gonna put 20,000 up because I'm a real nigga. That 8,000, I'm about to go crazy with that 8,000. I'm gonna put $1,000 in cash. Now I'm down to 7,000. I'm gonna go ahead and spend $3,000. $3,000. I'm gonna buy everything I need for the studio and get that done. Now I'm down to what? $4,000. That $4,000, I probably ain't gonna spend. I'm gonna give me something to eat. Gonna buy me a couple of bottles of Remy, some of that XO though, that extra XO. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give me some of that real deal. But I'm gonna leave out that motherfucker with like 2,500 plus the 20,000 I got. But I ain't got no kids. Now, Detective Bryant, we're thinking about all the wildest things we could do with $28,000. But imagine having a kid and you got to spend a whole 28 for a lawyer. A whole 28 for a lawyer. Oh. At what point? I know this sounds bad, y'all. At what point, as a parent, to all the parents in here, we're not judging anybody. This is in the power. I mean, not the power. This is in the BMF Immortals. At what point do you say the infamous words? I don't want to say this because I don't want to offend anybody. Fuck those kids. At what point, what dollar amount do you say fuck those kids? At what dollar? What is the monetary value that you say fuck those kids? At what point do you say fuck those kids? What dollar amount do you get to? 1,000, 2, 3, 10, 15, 20, 25, 50, 100, 2, a million? At what point do you say fuck those kids? Joseph said 28,000. Ding, 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 ding. How much is it gonna be for the lawyer to try to get my son Kevin off the case? $28,000. $28,000. Oh, Kevin, look, you're a juvenile. Look, we're gonna do a plea deal. Look, you'll be out by the time you're 30. Life don't really start getting to crack until about 30, 35 anyway. So, Kevin, you'll be all right. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. Let me tell you something. I haven't been the happiest in my life. I left the military at 32. These last 6 years, man, I've been loving life. I've been doing whatever the fuck I want to. Life don't get cracking until about 30. Kevin can do 10, 15 years. Get on out. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. At what point are we saying, man, fuck them kids? What? $28,000? Nigga, that's a whole brick. Do you know the risk that comes with selling one brick? One brick will put your ass in jail for at least 20. Hey, Kev, you got to shake Kev's hand. Hey, you know, I love you, son. Hey, look, y'all listen to me. It's going to be other kids in there. They're going to be looking you in your eye. Don't look them niggas back in the eye. Don't borrow nothing from them. Don't ask for nothing from them. Hey, stop talking. Go in there. Be a man. Be Captain Underwear, whoever you was drawing. Pretend you a superhero. When you go in there, it's going to be tough, Kevin. I ain't going to lie to you. You're going to get your ass whooped the first 15 to 20 days. But after a couple of days, they ain't going to be wanting to whoop your ass no more. They're going to be tired of whooping your ass. But in 15 years, when you get out, your dad's going to be here. I can guarantee that. I put that on Scout's honor. I put that on everything. I'll be there when you get out. But you had to do this 15. We're going to get you a nice little plea deal. We're going to get you in protective custody because you a cop's son. But you got to live with those consequences, son. I'm sorry. You decided to be a man. You're going to have to man up, son. What I advise you to do is get a haircut, though, because they're going to be pulling on your hair. God damn. I'm just saying, at what point are we saying, as Ann Joe would say, fuck those kids? Be real. Just put it in the chat. Just what's the monetary value that you, hey, fuck them kids? I'm just saying, listen. Are you, your son committed murder? Your son committed murder. Are you putting the house up for collateral to beat that charge when your son was standing there with the gun over the body? Are you putting your house up for collateral? Are you risking losing everything knowing your child is guilty? Be real. Let's be real. How many people? All right, let's do this. Kevin is guilty. We all seen Kevin standing over a body. Kevin is your son. Are you putting your house up for collateral to take this shit to trial? Yes or no? Are you losing everything knowing your child is guilty, or are you just fuck them kids? Be real. We all adults here. Because let me tell you something. I'm not putting the crib up. All right, Mo, look, you can't afford a lawyer, but you got 4 properties. If you put your 4 properties up, we could defend them. Nigga, I pulled up to the crime scene and my son had the smoking gun in his hand. He even admitted to the police he shot him. No, I'm not doing it. I can't lose everything over an irrational decision that my child made. Look, even Motor City, what up, Motor City? Motor City said, hell no. Yeah, like Joseph said, look, every month I got $50 on the commissary. 50 on the commissary, and you can call me, but don't call me every night now, because I know those phone calls get a little expensive. Remember, you know the phone calls get a little expensive. Y'all remember Jody told Yvette to put a block on the phone? Y'all remember when Jody told Yvette put a block on the phone and the motherfucking phone bill kept running up? Oh yeah, I'm putting a block on the phone. Little Kev ain't calling me. Doo-doo-doo. We're sorry. The number you have dialed is no longer in service. First time I get a phone call. Hello, you have a collect call from the correctional facility of the Juvenile Detention Center of Ecorse. You have Kevin on the line. Do you accept these charges? Hell no. Dude, man, get out of here. Get out of here, man. Don't be calling over here, Kevin. As my nigga Casanat said, you made your bed, lay in it. All right, man. That's the end of Detective Bryant, man. But he says he's going to give him some work. We got our little jokey jokes out the way, man. We got our jokey jokes out the way. Oh, yeah, Miles, I said he's going to do a plea deal. He'll get out by 30 years old. If you haven't hit your 30s, then you don't understand what I'm saying. We used to think 30s were old when we were younger, but the 30s, that's the time of your life. The 30s, you know everything that's going on. Yeah, you got a little gray in the beard and gray in the hair, but fuck it. You know what I mean? You're 30. Well, Detective Bryant, he's getting put on. So we're going to do a little intermission. I'm going to go grab me 2 more drinks. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me know what you think about Detective Bryant. Is Detective Bryant going to be in the dope game, or is he going to figure out another way? Like, as far as, well, I guess that'll still be the dope game. Do you believe that Detective Jen is going to give him 2 bricks to sell, or he's going to be working directly up under Henry? Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I love you guys. You know what I mean? BMF, we on the clock. I gave it a 7, but a 7 is good. A 7 is good. It's a good show. I know I talk my shit because I want what I want, but that's just me being selfish. That's just me paying $3 over 3 months. You know, can I be a little selfish? I figure if I get the new deal, you know what I mean? I'm gonna put the link in the Discord, and I'll probably put it up also, so you can get STARZ for 3 months for $3, because I'm not paying full price for this shit, but I'll put that in there. Y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Give me like a minute, 2 minutes. I'm gonna go grab me 2 more drinks, and we're gonna get this thing rolling. So we got Detective Jen. We'll be on the clock with her. And hey, man, you know how it go. Modi J, man, we figure things out on the fly. Now, it might not be the right thing, but we figure things out on the fly. All right, all right. Yeah, we good. We good. We good. So we gonna definitely make this a little easy 4 hour. You know, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. All right. So, I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna do it because So what we'll do, I'll print out. Let me see. Because I do want to start putting the characters on the board. Now, I'm not going to be able to print off all their pictures tonight because that'll take forever because all the ink that we'll need. But what we can do is, since we're about to get into the administrative group, we need to start piecing together all of the characters. So let me see. Suspects. So what we'll do is print the suspects out. And we'll put their names on. And during the weekend, see if I can get this shit to print. During the weekend, I'll go and get all the photos, like the actual pictures of them. But I do want to start putting them up on the board for us so we can get an idea of what the hell is going on. Now, remember, we got an imaginary line that we're going to put on the board. because we got the Detroit players and we got the Atlanta players. Damn, that ain't printing off like how I wanted it to. Hot off the press. Yeah, so we'll just start naming them, and then I'll go back and put them up on the board for us. Let me just verify something real quick. I kind of feel official now, like, you know what I mean? When you got a printer in your crib, you kind of feel official. Like, I used to have a printer and a scanner and shit, but you know what I'm saying? I ended up throwing all that away when I moved. So now it's like I got one because it was used to be in my living room, but now I got one in my office. So it's kind of cool. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel semi-legit, like I'm kind of professional. Like, okay, we got something now. Let me see. Print. All right. So we're on Detective Jen. Now, five bodies this episode. Well, technically we got 6 bodies. Or hold on, let me just bring that up real quick because we had some theories. Y'all said that Kevin was going to unalive himself. Did we have a body in episode 1? So the printer that I have a Canon. Well, I got a German printer. It's a Canon TS3350. Yeah, TS3350. But I got a German printer though. So I don't know if it's gonna be the same model in the States. Did we have a body in episode 1? Oh, we got Saint. Hey, we're on the administrative group. Who took out Saint? Who took out Saint? This is the administrative group. You guys can talk freely. Who took out Saint, y'all? Who took out Saint episode 1? We on Detective Jen, so we can talk freely. Cuts. And Dice. Y'all forgot Dice. Remy. 2 Techwood. MKs. So in episode 1, we got the 2 Techwoods, the Miami Killers took out. We got Saint, Cuts took him out. We got Dice, Remy took him out at the end of the episode. Nah, hey, like real talk, and we're talking about Detective Jen right now, so we're good. You can say whatever you got to say now. We're talking about Detective Jen, so we're on the administrative side. We could talk about that stuff, and then this episode 2. Let me see. This episode, we got 2 bodies in the house, 2 MK in house. We got how many people were in the vehicle? Was it 3? It was 1, 2, 3 in the vehicle, 2 in the house. So 5 Miami Killers, 3 MK car, Peaches, Oh, we got a couple of bodies. What, 2, 5, 6? So we got 6 this episode. Did we get anybody else? So what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9. We got 10 in 2 episodes. Okay. My bad. I apologize, BMF. We got 10 bodies in 2 episodes as of right now. 10 confirmed. Not the only Cuban is Loco. Remember, Loco said he came over from Cuba. But when they were shooting, Meech said it's the Colombians versus the Miami killers. That's what Meech said. Well, let's just go back and verify. That's what we here for. This is what the live shows are for. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of verification. No one is right or wrong here. We are on the team. We are on the same team here. And there's nothing wrong with confirming what the hell we actually seen and we didn't see.
I'm trying to figure out why my stubborn ass.
Oh, whoa. We don't need all that talking. Let me see.
Amigo, I was Ty's bloke.
I'm trying to get to the point.
Damn, Miami hit squad done.
Miami hit squad done. So it's got to be before that. But I'm sure they said it was the Colombians. Loco is Cuban, and he's with the Colombians. Because he said he came over in a raft. But I don't even know if he's Cuban. I just think he may have been over there. All right, cool. So 2, 3, 4, 6, 9, 10. We said Meech 3 episodes he's in the game. Well, Meech is in the game in episode 2, so this was wrong. We were wrong. All right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Darnell. I think he's Colombian. He just came over from Cuba. All right, cool. So we got this down. We got us a body count. We got 10 in 2 episodes. That's good. 5. That's 5. That's what I want to see, man. That's it. When you look at the big scheme of things. All right. So we're on Detective Jen. We got us some suspects that we need to put up on the board. Now, the first time we see Detective Jen, we're going to go ahead and go on the clock. All right, let me see. Jen. 2:30. We'll start at 2:30 for Detective Jen. Give me a little drinky, and then we'll get this thing cracking. Detective Jen. Are y'all liking Jen on her own, or did y'all want to see Jen with Brian some more? All right. We see Detective Jen and her new partner, Ambrose. Now, Ambrose, we don't know much about her. The only thing we know at this point is that her parents, they're well connected. That's how I want to be for my kids. I want my kids to grow up and say, you know, My dad did some amazing things. I know he's 50 years old, but my dad did some amazing things in life. Now, I don't really consider what I did amazing or huge achievements. I just did what I had to do to survive. Now, I'm not saying what I did was all right, but trying to survive was a day-to-day fight. You don't know what you would do until your back is put against the wall. Yes, I survived a couple of scares, anthrax, Ebola, a couple of false alarms with bombs, plane crashes. I did all of that, yes, but I didn't do it because I wanted to. I did it because I had to. Now, they're sitting here and they're trying to figure out what the hell is really going on in these streets. And we know Detective Jen, she really wants to figure out what happened because her and Brian have been piecing things together. And her old co-worker who actually got a promotion, who's picking up on her leads, is talking mad shit. Now, the reason he's talking shit is because her and Jen put in that work. And it's easy to talk shit when someone has already laid down the foundation. It's like me putting in work. It's like me discovering all these characters and linking shit back to the old episodes and people coming in the chat and saying, hey, Mo, yeah, this and this happened after I done already told them this is what this happened. I don't care. I don't take credit for any of that because I just, you know what I'm saying? I just like to donate to the community. But Detective Jen is now became the teacher. Grasshopper, you have become the teacher. And what I mean by that is, remember, she used to be the one that was tagging along behind Detective Brian, trying to figure out what the hell was going on in the streets. Remember, when it came to B. Mickey, who was in charge of B. Mickey? Who was B. Mickey's handler? Who was the one to make sure that B. Mickey was in line at all times? Was it Detective Jen or was it Detective Brian? Was it Detective Jen or was it Detective Brian? Detective Jen didn't really know too much. Now, she did know some stuff from being in the streets, but Detective Brian was the one that was laying down everything. Detective Brian was the one that got them bricks. Oh, we talking bricks. Oh, yeah, we on the administrative group. We can spill all the beans right now. I don't even eat beans, but we can spill all the beans right now. Some people call it tea, but I don't drink tea, so we gonna call this motherfucker that yak. It ain't nothing wrong with passing around the bottle of that yitty yak. Don't talk back. You know what I mean? So Detective Jen is like, all right, listen. The people in the community, they don't want to do what they call snitching. Now, if Detective Jen knows people don't want to snitch, then how come it's season 3 of BMF and I still got people when we're not on the administrative group talking about crimes that were committed by characters trying to get them jammed up? We done had 4 RICO boards. Well, 3 RICO boards because we don't have one for BMF, but we didn't went through 3 full RICO boards and people are still divulging information that we're not even asking for. If it's not the administrative group, we shouldn't be telling who is doing what, but people are just giving up names left and right. And I said, don't, I got some names on this list here. I got names on here of people that trusted people. People I would be like, hey, I'm not gonna go live tonight. I want you to get on my channel and run my channel for me. People I trusted were yapping. And now my trust is just out the window. I don't know who can I trust. Who can I run to? When the Moeds run their mouth, I said, who can I run to? I don't know. When I need trust. I don't know where I go. That's why I got to keep this right here. I don't want to throw I want to throw it away, but I can't throw it away because we don't know yet. We don't know yet. But Detective Jen is saying, listen, people don't want to snitch. Y'all heard me. I had my mama on here the other day, maybe about a week, not a week, probably like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Back when I was into the streets, back when I was doing some ignorant shit growing up, I ended up getting into some stuff. Y'all heard my mama on here. She cried. She wanted me to go tell the police what happened. And I told her I can't go tell the police what happened. Because if I go tell the police what happened, let me tell y'all what's going to happen to me. Niggas is going to be after me. Girls ain't going to be giving me no loving. I'm just going to be out here in the streets by myself. So I had to tell my mom, look, I'm thugging outside, mama. I can't go to the police about none of this shit. It's either I gotta lay low and be a bitch ass nigga, or I gotta get out there and handle some shit. I got out there and handled some shit and I got stabbed up, but it is what it is. I had to do what I had to do, mama. My mama cried. I can go to the police. Please file a police report. Get him off the streets, baby. I'm looking at my mama like, nigga, I'm 18, 19 years old. I can't go to the police. What the fuck I look like in the police? All right, I got to give a statement. Like, nigga, please. Man, I had some fucking rep out there. Man, niggas knew who I was. They knew that nigga Mo can get out there and do some. Unlike these other niggas that be saying all that shit, I wasn't no tough guy. I just wasn't gonna go to the police though. That's when I ain't fuck that. But Detective Jen's father comes over because they're at his restaurant. Now we first got introduced to this restaurant when Detective Brian was in here, and the thing about Ambrose, she was sheltered. She doesn't really know too much about like what's really going on in the streets, or the fact that people are not about to tell, because people don't give a damn about what you got going on in life. If they believe that you told some information, let's just be real. It's ignorant, yeah. Even as an adult, I still look at it like, man, I was doing some ignorant shit. But I understood what the type of environment I lived in. So it's like I really couldn't, because I would put me and my family in more danger by going to the police. So it's like, okay, are the police really gonna be there to protect you? It's not like I could have them sitting. I wasn't Meech and Terry. I didn't have hitters sitting outside the house watching our shit. You know what I mean? I didn't have that capability. So I just had to do what I had to do to survive. But Ambrose, she's protecting. She's saying, well, if people want to change, then they need to start talking to the police. And Jen is like, no. They can't talk to the police. It can get ugly out here, man. People blow your house up. It's ugly. Well, her dad comes over. And if you remember on Rush Hour, this is the only thing that popped in my head on Rush Hour. Remember when Lee and Carter were talking to each other? Lee, Carter, Lee. But Lee never spoke English. And then he ended up speaking English. And Carter was like, you didn't say you couldn't speak English? He said, no, you never asked me could I speak English. I never said I couldn't speak English. You never asked. Well, Ambrose, she knows a little bit of Mandarin because her dad comes over and says, oh, hello, how are you? She's like, oh, hello, how are you? I'm good. I'm kicking it. Ah, there's more than meets the eye. Now, Kendall said, won't he do it? Won't he do it? I told you I used to go to church. Man. My mama went to a church. My mama went to a church where it was some niggas I was beefing with up there too. So that was one of the reasons why I stopped going. But that was one of the reasons why I stopped going. I think that nigga's dad was like a deacon or something. But that was one of the reasons why I stopped going, because it was niggas I had issues with up there also. And I was like, man, I ain't about to be trying to fight on no Sunday. You know, I'm putting on my good clothes. I'm up here scrapping with niggas at the church. So that was one reason I stopped going too. But if you listen to her dad, he's trying to get some meat on her bones, because Detective Jen, she's looking a little slim these days. But he's saying, listen, you need to put some meat on your bones. And he asked about Detective Brian, and she's like, oh, well, that relationship is kind of over with because he got suspended. So now I'm basically taking the lead in this and my new partner. But look what he says, y'all. Well, I mean, I got the lines over here, but sometimes painting outside the lines makes the picture more interesting. Now, what did you guys interpret with this? Now, I was thinking the 2 bricks. I was thinking giving the 2 bricks to Detective Brian. I was thinking replacing the 2 bricks that were stolen. The first thing that popped in my head when we seen painting outside of the lines make the picture more interesting was do something with those bricks. This is BMF. Nita the Diva said, I was cutting up on your Shogun recap. Oh, yeah. You didn't know I could do a cartwheel? Yeah, I'm still athletic. I still got a little bit of in my step. A little But what were you guys thinking when you heard paint outside the lines? Elder said, crack that brick was my interpretation. Hey, I know that's right. I know that's right. crack a brick open or 2 or 3. Queen said some shady shit. RC said the dark side. So Pops, hey man, Pops is doing his thing though. Pops is doing his thing. You got to run those bricks up. Maybe, excuse me. I was gonna say maybe she could set somebody up, but I don't think they need to be set up because they got a new connect now. So what Detective Jen does is they go back. Now remember, she got suspended from Drano, but she gets some information on Cuts, who put the hit out on Saints, well, who executed the hit. Now we are on administrative time, so what we need to do is read this case file. And you know we're gonna do it. No one else is gonna read this case file and actually figure out what went on. But that's why you subscribe to my channel, because we actually deep dive and we figure out what the fuck is going on over here. That's what we do. That's what we do. All right, let's look at this incident report. Try to make out some shit. On I don't know what this is. In such and such on 23 November 1987 at approximately 23:10 hours, reporting officer such and such to net 09 narcotics suppression while en route, out on routine while on routine patrol, a white sedan, Michigan registration 860-384, disobeyed traffic control. At the time, activated the police emergency lights and curbed the vehicle approximately 2 blocks from the traffic control device. The approach to the vehicle, RO noticed, I wonder who RO. RO noticed the above offenders known as Brian. Oh, this is B. Mickey's case. This is B. Mickey's case file. This is Cuts, but look. The above offender known as Brian B. Mickey reaching underneath the bottom of his steering wheel, a green plate-like substance hanging from the bottom of the steering wheel. RO's observation was made in plain view upon approach to the offender's driver's side door. RO at that time asked the above offender what was in the plastic bag hanging from his steering wheel. The above offender, I guess, stated he doesn't know. At the time, RS asked above the offender to exit the vehicle and detain for further investigation. Complete chain of custody was maintained at all times, such and such, above offender clear. So wait. This is B. Mickey's case file. Oh, so she was looking at B. Oh. Ambrose is looking in B. Mickey's case file. Wait. Whoa. Hold on. Did Detective Jen bring this case file over? Or was Ambrose already looking at this? Okay, so this is after the dinner.
Plates, and guess what came back? Meet Curtis Jefferson, aka
Detective Jen brought it over. She said we were running the plates. Why is Cuts photos in B. Mickey's file from when B. Mickey got pulled over? Why is his photos in here? Unless she took the pictures from another file and put them in there and it matched up to, oh, wait. The vehicle was B. Mickey's vehicle that B. Mickey got pulled over in. They ran the plates and it matched B. Mickey's case file. So he's using the car that B. Mickey was. Oh, That's what they said. Hold on. Let's verify this. Let's verify this.
AKA Cuts. So, that anonymous tip we got about the car leaving Saint's house the night he got murdered, I ran the plates, and guess what came back?
Jen brings the file over. When they run the plates are the same plates that B. Mickey had when B. Mickey got pulled over. Why are they using the same vehicles? So in 87, B. Mickey got pulled over. He wasn't a CI officially, but when they ran the plates, Cuts has the vehicle that was B. Mickey's vehicle when B. Mickey got pulled over, because we're looking at the case file of when B. Mickey got pulled over. So she put that in there because they got the anonymous phone call. Hey, the dude's name is Cuts. And when they ran the plates, it went back to B. Mickey's. Oh my goodness. They're using the same vehicle. This is very, very bad. Now, when they were saying they ran the plates, they just said it came back to Cuts. But now that we zoomed in on the actual case file, it's the same vehicle that B. Mickey was using and got pulled over in. They already knew that B. Mickey was telling the police. So now if they're watching after Cuts and they know that B. Mickey was working with the... Oh, my goodness. Cuss could just say he got the car from B. Mickey later on, and they go after B. Mickey instead. They can't do that, though, Eric. Detective Jen and Brian know that B. Mickey is on the run. Remember, B. Mickey went on the run at the end of the end of season 2. He didn't leave with the vehicle. They got the anonymous call. Listen to what she says. Listen to what she say.
We got about the car leaving Saint's house the night he got murdered, I ran the plates, and guess what came back? Meet Curtis Jefferson.
She ran the plates and it came back to Cuts. So it was Cuts' car. It was never B. Mickey's car. The plates go back to Cuts. B. Mickey was just pulled over in it. Oh man, so B. Mickey got pulled over in Cuts' car. The anonymous phone call came in with the plates. The plates are registered to Cuts, not to B. Mickey. So he can't say he got the car from B. Mickey. Oh man. Now let me see somebody on YouTube talking about this vehicle. I know damn well ain't nobody zoom in and read this shit and realize that B. Mickey got pulled over in Cuts' car in 87. Now, this just might be a writer's error, but fuck that. It says B. Mickey got pulled over in this motherfucker at 11:10. Oh man, I read in the plates, and let me introduce you to Cuts. So this was Cuts' car, and this nigga B. Mickey got pulled over in it. But why would B. Mickey? Well, I think it's just a writer's error because this says 1987. So it might just be a writer's error, and they probably didn't expect us to zoom in on this. They definitely didn't expect us to zoom into this and see that fucking. They definitely wasn't expecting us to see B. Mickey's name on here. They definitely wasn't expecting us to see B. Mickey's name on here. Known as Brian Mickey. Damn. Eric said you can't keep the same car. This is what happened in the Young Dolph murder. Them niggas was shooting music videos and then decided to do a hit in the same vehicle and then bring the same vehicle back to the same house. You got to get a new vehicle every single time. Now hold on, let me, because there's a little bit more here. I'm gonna mute it because I'm gonna try to grab another screenshot because there's another page in there. Give me 1 second. You know I'm gonna do my research. I'm gonna do a little bit of digging on my own.
Why haven't they been on our radar?
Because the PA boys operate outside of Drano's jurisdiction, which...
All right, Detective Jen. All right, Detective Jen, piecing it together. Okay, car is registered. Car is registered to a young brother by the name of Cuts. Cuts with the car. All right, so we got Cuts up here. Cuts is linked to the car, and he's linked to the body of Saint. So there we go. There we go. All right. So they figured this out, and this is outside the jurisdiction of Drano, meaning they can go ahead and do their own investigating because they're still detectives. Did they find any DNA in the trunk? I mean, you got to remember, DNA didn't really start being really used until like the mid 90s. Like, I mean, early 90s is probably like when they first started doing it, but like in the late 80s and the early 90s, like 90, 91, DNA wasn't really used as much as it is now. Of course, they know they do DNA all the time. Oh yeah, you're right, Sharon. They didn't expect for me to do no zooming in here. All right, so we got that. So now they're talking about we need to go and do a little stakeout. We need to go find out where this Cuts character is, and we need to see if he has any actual ties to Saint. Now, Saint is unalived at this moment. Remember. Okay, so from Detective Jen, from there, they get the information. They got to go find Cuts. Now they do the first stakeout, and this first stakeout is they outside kicking it, man. Imagine being a stone cold killer and you just outside catching bodies, but you out here having a kickback. Hey, y'all pull up to the kickback, man. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and kick it outside, man. Hey, what you doing, Cuts? Oh, man, you know me catching bodies and shit, doing what real niggas do. Real nigga all day, every day. Baby, because I'm a thug. Could it be my bag of jeans? The reason y'all don't like me? I know he got clout. Just look at his mouth. That nigga got so many golds. Well, not only, hold on. Let me see something. Hold on. Oh, damn. We can't see the front of the vehicle. I was going to look and see if this vehicle got those license plates. Because if this is, wait, is this a white sedan? Oh, hold on. Hold on. What color is this vehicle? Would you guys think that this vehicle is white?
We straight killers, Joe.
Is this vehicle white, gray, light blue? Uh-oh. Now we need to go back. Is DeMarcus Vaughn in here? Someone tell me an episode where B Mickey got pulled over. Was there any episode we seen B Mickey get pulled over? Is there an episode that B Mickey got pulled over in the OG BMFs? That's what we need to go do. We're on the administrative group, y'all. This is our chance to figure some shit out. Did B Mickey ever get pulled over? And if so, what episode, so I can go back and look right now? What season? 1, 2? B Mickey pulled over BMF. B Mickey was pulled over by Detective Bryant. Okay. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, Bryant pulled him over. But it wasn't a white vehicle. And he had a hard top. All right, so it ain't that vehicle. It's just got to be a... Unless this is what they were writing it on. Let me see. Shout out to AP247, whoever this is on YouTube. I'm trying to see. I can't see if it's a white vehicle with just a hard top on it. Damn, they definitely aren't showing the vehicle color, though. Now, we're going to talk about Greeny. We're going to talk about Greeny on Meech's story. Yeah, we're going to talk about Greeny. All right. So he drives this regular ass car. And he takes the car after he didn't call some bodies. And he goes straight to Meech's spot. Now, Detective Jen and them are trying to piece this together. Why would you go over, like, I mean, they like 17, 18, man. So they in here kicking it. He ends up showing up. And Detective Jen and them were taking photos. He got him a plate. He's finally getting him something to eat. All right. So, all right. That's really the end of Detective Jen. And she's thinking just like us right now. We get an opportunity to try to piece this together. She wants to know, did Terry tell Cuts to take out Saint. So that's where we're at with her. All right. Season 1 finale, Mickey got pulled over. All right, let me see something. Let me see if I can find anything. All right. So we're officially off the clock with Jen, but it's kind of like, all right, we're going to be following Cuts. Cuts is going to be the one that, you know what I'm saying, he's going to be the one that basically throws all of BMF Detroit down. He's going to be the one that makes all of us go down. Wait, how many episodes is in season 1? Just 8? BMF season 1, episode 10. Was it 10 episodes? Oh, it's only 8 episodes in season 1. What the hell? Give me a second. You know I'm gonna find it.
I'm looking at.
Give me a second. You know I'll find it. Be Mickey with Kato. Terry and them in jail. Kato. Little Kevin died. Darius died. Trying to see. Let me see. Give me a second. Just 1 second, y'all. Just 1 second. Come on, man. Work with me. Work with me. Give me a second to figure this thing on out. Yeah, so that's the same video we watched, but it's not showing him in a white vehicle. Just him going in there to talk to Detective Bryant. Yeah, he found the gun. He found the gun, and that's the gun that Kevin used. Look for the scene where Lamar ran out of his house. I'm on the scene right now where B. Mickey gets pulled over by Bryant, but this isn't a white vehicle. This isn't a white vehicle that he's in. You see what I'm saying? We were just trying to see if it was a white vehicle so we can see if it's the same vehicle that Cuts is in. Because the police report says that this vehicle is actually registered to Cuts from the anonymous tip, which is this vehicle right here. This is a big ass boat right here. This is what your granddaddy used to drive. All right, let me get this out of here, man. I know STARZ is itching to get me to play some shit so they can be like, nope, take it down, nigga. Hey, we still green, y'all. We still green on the. Hey, okay. This is the first time we ever did a live show. We got 3 hours in and we still on the green. All right. So we got Meech and Terry. Now, are we gonna go Terry or Meech? Which one we doing first? We got like an hour left. I'm gonna give both of them a solid 30, 45 minutes each. So we'll be finished about 4 hours, 4.5 hours. Well, that's the thing though. I think, we overthink it and this may have just been typed up, because think about it. When they're doing this and they're like, hey, we need someone to write up a case file, don't just put like just bullshit. Like, all right, I keep saying like, because I'm trying to tell y'all. So, like, all right, if they were to say, hey, Mo, we need you to write up a police report for B. Mickey to put in a case file that we're going to potentially use. You can't get on there and just be like this. You know what I'm saying? They like, man, you got to actually type up a report. Now, that report says 1987. So I'm thinking this might just be the writers. Because why would Cut's photo is in a case file with B. Mickey getting pulled over on 23 November 1987 at 11:10 at night. So I'm thinking this is just a case file that they wrote up, and they were just like, hey, if you got one with like some fingerprints, just give us that. Complete chain of custody was maintained at all time. Above offender, clear leads, NCIS. Yeah, I'm thinking they didn't expect us. I'm gonna be honest. They didn't expect us to actually zoom in on this. But you know me, if I see some shit that we can read, we're gonna try to make it out. Green. I don't know what you guys mean, green. I ain't gonna lie to you. I wish I was on some of that Remy, some of that yak. All right. Give me like 10, 15 seconds real quick to recoup. We'll talk about Terry, then we'll talk about Meech. We'll knock this thing on out.
We straight killers, yo.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
I ain't gonna lie, that's my favorite sound now.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Do you know how down and out you gotta be to be in a bind?
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Y'all remember when I was telling y'all at what point, at what monetary value would you say fuck them kids? If she would have just said she would fuck them kids and not put her brother through college, she wouldn't have been in that much of a bind. I'll say this though, that nigga Nate can't pass on a good deal. '87 wasn't Terry in high school. Terry is still in high school. Remember, Terry didn't graduate. We did the math last week. Because remember, they said in 1980, Meech was 12 years old because they had his height on the wall. So that means that Terry was only like 10. So if he's 12, if Meech was 12 in 80, 87, he's 19 years old. B. Mickey and Meech are the same age. They're older than Terry. So B. Mickey was about 19 years old when this incident happened, if this is a real incident. You know me. Hey, you know me, attention to detail. That's all. Hey, that's all. Y'all remember last week? So they said Meech was 12 years old in 80. So in 87, he was 19. This is 90. So what, 19, 20, 21, 22? And that makes Terry what, like 19 at this point? Terry is 20. So this happened when Terry was in school then. Damn, this house is terrible. But I mean, they said they were broke growing up, though, man. So they used cardboard. All right, let's get back on the clock, man. We got Terry up next, and then from there we'll go to Meech, and from there we'll call it a night. I know you guys, you had a tough week on you. Oh, yeah. Y'all still ain't answered the questions. How many microwave ovens are left? Who is the big S? What is the cornerstone? We got an hour and a half left, and we have 3 questions that haven't been answered. How many microwave ovens are left? Who is the big S? And what is the cornerstone? Dana said, put me down for F on the questions. No, hell no. You a doctor. You got a PhD. You got to be answering all the questions. You the first person we go to, Dana. We look at you for all the answers. We look at you for all the answers. We don't know nothing. All right. Get this off my screen. Hey, before we start, can we give a round of applause for Terry in this house? Can we give a round of applause to Terry in this house? This house is amazing. Terry done bought a new house for him and Markeisha. I'm talking about it's got a what is this? A balcony on one whole side of the house, well, 2 sides of the house. This is a nice ass house for 1990. This is nice. And in Detroit, oh wait, this is very nice. Smooth said, why didn't he buy his mom a new house? You would think they would relocate him. But remember, Meech paid off the house. The house is paid for now. This house is nice. Terry really outdid himself. Now, the only thing is, Terry bought this house for an ungrateful piece of sniggity. He bought this for Markeisha and her kids. Wanda is living in his little bitty ass bedroom part-time at her mama house. His mama house ain't been painted in 3 seasons. This nigga bought a mini mansion for him and Markeisha, for Markeisha to do everything I've been telling y'all that she was gonna do. Complain, talking about, I don't think we should live together, when this nigga just bought a mansion. Why didn't you say that shit before I went and put all that money down on this motherfucking house? She said, Terry, I don't think we should be living together. Who are you talking to, Markeisha? I bought this fucking house. I can't take it back. There's no 30-day return policy. What do you mean? Why didn't you say that shit when I brought you to my mama house and had you sleeping in my room that night? Why didn't you say that then? You wait till I buy the house and tell me we can't live together because they shot at us? I told y'all last night when they was shooting, it was because of her. They weren't shooting at Terry. They were shooting at her, and y'all laughed at me. Just to find out that Markeisha's ungrateful ass is Terry. I don't think we should. We don't need to live together. My kids are at my mom's house. I'm in a mansion, and I don't think we should live together. They shooting at us because I'm early. They wasn't shooting at us. Stop saying us. They were shooting at you. Y-O-U. O-N-E. One person, not us. They were not shooting at me. They were shooting at you. They were trying to kill you. Boom don't give a fuck about me. Boom was trying to kill you. Stop saying us. He bought a mansion. This boy is what, 8? I guess we'll just say 18 at this time, because that we'll just split the difference. 1970. We'll just say he's 18 at this point. What the fuck you mean we can't live together, Markeisha? Terry is too nice. What do you mean we can't live together? I bought this for you and your knucklehead kids. I said, Terry, what? If she says we can't live together, you know what my response would have been? Terry, I don't think we can live together. Well, you need to move out. You need to go move back in with your parents or something. You're not about to have your grown ass up in this motherfucker crying, farting all in my bed and shit, lingerie on. That shit ain't sexy to me. Get your ass up out this motherfucking house. And you say we can't live together, go take your ass back to Boom. And then what did she say? I'm still married to Boom. If you don't get the fuck out of my mini mansion and go back to your fucking husband after I done spent all this motherfucking money on this shit to make sure that you and your fucking rug rat ass kids were good, for you to tell me we don't need to live together because niggas is shooting at us because of our relationship and you're still married to the nigga that put the hit on you and I had niggas go kill this nigga Saint? Why didn't you say all this shit when you woke up out of a fucking coma in the goddamn hospital, Markeisha? In here watching fucking QVC talking about we need to talk. We do need to talk. Your ass either come up with half of the fucking mortgage or go back to your goddamn mama house. This motherfucker in the crib talking about we need to talk, Terry. We don't need to do no talking. If you feel like we don't need to be living together, you need to get your funky ass up out my goddamn bed and go back to your mama house. What do you mean talk? It ain't no talking. I bought this shit for you. I got a baby mama that's stressed the fuck out. I got Terry Jr. that I don't even know where that nigga at. I ain't seen that nigga in 3-4 episodes. I got Terry Jr. I got Wanda still pregnant. And you talking about we can't live together? I just moved all this shit from my mama house. You got, what did he say? What did he say? She said, oh, I want marble countertops. She doing everything. Oh, I want marble countertops. I want a goddamn, I want an invisible shower head at the top. So when I walk into the shower, it feels like I'm walking into the Amazon. So you steady putting shit together in the house, but you telling us, I don't want to live together. Well, you need to get the fuck out the house then. With all due respect, get the fuck out of here. Man, this nigga Terry tripping. Joseph said she would have been back at Boom. Joseph, she can't go back to Boom. Boom has already kicked her ass to the curb. Remember when she was crying in the rain with the boys? Terry, where you at? And Boom kicked me and the boys out the house. Terry, Boom wasn't putting up with this shit. Boom kicked her shit. Hey, Boom. Hey, yay! That nigga Boom kicked them out the house. That nigga Boom didn't give a fuck. That nigga Boom had them crying at a phone booth in the fucking rain. I saw you standing in the rain. That nigga Boom wasn't putting up with this shit. That nigga Boom said, get the fuck out. You don't want to live with me? Go. And then that nigga put a hit on her ass. That nigga Boom is different. We gotta kind of give Boom some credit now. Not saying that to kill her or anything, but Boom stood on business. When we look at Boom's character now, Boom was not wrong. Markeisha is ungrateful. Markeisha was living a life living with Boom, but she decided to mess with this underage kid and scam him on some car insurance. Now, Boom kicked her out because he seen her for what she was. Now, Terry then picked her up and he started to realize that, damn, this nigga Boom wasn't wrong. This nigga Boom wanted her out for a reason. She ain't worth the damn. No disrespect in real life, but on the show, she ain't worth the damn. I'm not making this up. This is what we're seeing. She got this mansion and then told him, matter of fact, nah, fuck that. We got to hear this. Because I don't think people understand the seriousness of this. This is the real deal here. This is the real deal here, y'all.
Marble coffee table, Sterling Bros, nicer. God damn. I have to start selling joints. I can't afford all this.
Listen to this list, y'all. Listen to this list. I want you to pay close attention. If she felt like she didn't want to live with Terry, why is she still making a list of the demands for the house? Listen to this list.
Crystal chandelier, marble coffee table, Sterling Bros, nicer. God damn. I have to start selling joints. I can't afford all this.
Crystal chandeliers. So what is she thinking? Terry's going to move back in with his mom and she's just going to stay here until she feels like they're ready to live together? Can someone explain this to me in woman language? Like what is going on here? What I need to know the thought process. Make a list of demands for the house and then tell them y'all don't need to be living together. Like what is going on here? Someone explain this to me. Because I'm a bit confused here. I get confused from time to time, but that's why, you know, I lean on you guys a lot. I can't even say what I want to say because I don't know. I'm dumbfounded right now. What does she mean? Crystal chandeliers and marble tables and all this extra stuff, but they can't live together. Is this common? I just want to know because I've never been in a situation like this. Well, Aunt explained it good. She going back to boom. Let's see what Queen said. No, don't do that. No woman's language for this. She's stupid. Tamika said that ain't woman language. That's trash. Use a language. Kendall said pretty much. Look at Smooth. Smooth is over here. He talking about she's using moral compass, Mo. All right. I can fuck with that moral compass. All right. What up, Shakara? Barkeisha isn't smart. This wasn't a good situation from the beginning. She should have never started messing with Terry. I'm just trying to figure out. I don't want to, you know me, I don't want to be wrong on here. I don't want people to come on my channel and say, hey, man, Mo, because you already know what they're going to say. They're going to say, hey, Mo, you hate black women. I'm like, no, I don't hate black women. I just want to understand what's going on. I just want a better understanding of putting together a list. And then you weren't crying before Terry showed up. You were perfectly fine when you were writing this list of marble countertops, crystal chandeliers. You were perfectly fine, but then when he comes in here, you see his face, you say, well, you know, I don't think we should live together, and them crocodiles. I just want to understand because I want to know how to address this situation. Say I got an old lady, you know, she talking about, hey, we need to renovate the place. And I'm like, okay, cool. But then she says, we don't need to be living here. I want to know how to address this situation. I want to address this situation. I'm just saying. Mo hates sisters. Come on, man. Nah, they know. They know I don't. Don't disrespect, but I don't mess with white women. So they know Mo love the sisters. You know what I'm saying? Mo loves my dark skin thing. Ooh, wait, but that's neither here nor there. I'm just trying to figure out how to address this situation. Princess said, dumb her ass. She just got off the phone with Boom. We got the house when you get out. Hey. That would be some wild shit if she got the house and then Boom get out and they moved in. I mean, they're together in real life. So that's why I say no disrespect. I'm just saying from what we see here, this whole Marquisha storyline, man. But when I was telling y'all in episode 1, y'all laughed at me. I knew for sure that Marquisha was going to be a problem for this boy Terry, man. And it's only getting worse. Well, you're right. We're not going to go easy on her because she's a woman. Take it there. Well, I have nothing against Marquisha. I'm just saying, man, it just left a sour taste in my mouth. Pause. When she sold that insurance, bro. When she sold him the liability insurance, that's what got me, man. After that moment, I never could trust Marquisha, man. She sold him liability insurance on the limo service. This dude has a limo service. It's not one vehicle. She sold him liability. How can you do that to somebody you fuck with? How can you do that to somebody? Like, I fuck with y'all. Support the channel. Cash App is pinned in the chat. But if y'all don't donate money, I'm fine with that because I'm entertaining y'all. But you know, we need some money though. So support the channel. Cash App is pinned in the chat. MOEDOTJ, or send a super chat. My name is Mo. We do this each and every Friday night. Right now, we're talking about Terry's story. And right now, it's looking like his money is going down the drain because he bought a mini mansion and he has to buy marble countertops and he has to buy crystal chandeliers. But unfortunately, he can't live there. Well, Marquisha, she gives him the crocodile tears and tells him he has to move out because this just ain't gonna work. They shot at us. No, they shot at you. They put you in the hospital. So Terry leaves from there. He goes to the restaurant. Now, this restaurant is called like Mary's Soul Food or something along the lines of that. It was on the side of the building. I never zoomed in to actually see what it was, but excuse me. They find out that Cena's in jail. Cena gets jammed up. Now, Cena ain't told on nobody. Cena ain't told on nobody. But he ends up getting jammed up. Does anyone remember what country he was in when he got caught? Marcus said, who's worse, Marquisha or Peaches? Oh, Marquisha is 100%. Peaches was for the streets, man. Peaches was fucking with K9. Peaches wasn't. Marquisha is married, bro. Marquisha is married with 2 kids. She need to be back at Boom's house. Peaches was doing what Peaches does. Remember, even K9 knew that she was fucking around. But this is Boom's wife. Yeah, K9 was snitching on everybody, but he didn't snitch on Meech and Terry, though. So we find out that Cena is jammed up. Now, from there, he goes and makes a call. But while he's making that call, we're going to bring in Charles' story because Charles gets attacked by the Migos. Now, we don't bring the Migos into Meech's story till we get down into Atlanta. But look, everyone's talked all that trash about Charles not fixing up the house. Well, Charles was trying to fix up the house, but he can't fix up the child. He can't. He can't fix up the house because Meech and Terry are in the dope game. Remember I told you guys Lucille enabled these boys? She was accepting all of this money and they continued to stay in the game when he didn't want either one of them to be involved. Well, he's trying to, okay, let me get these measurements in. I'm going to go ahead and start fixing up the house because, you know what I'm saying, the family going to church. Shout out to Sharon for that $1.99. Please do a UK accent. I don't have, let me see. Bruv. I don't know how to do. So I've never been one of those people to try to do a UK accent. Even when I go over to the UK, man, the UK got some beautiful women, but they do be, oh, you're American. They be wanting to hear me try to speak British, but I can't speak British because I don't know how to speak British, mate. You know what I'm saying? They say like mate and bruv. Give me a second, Sharon. I'll try to implement it. Give me a second to think about that. Cause I don't want to just. It's hard for me to just say like some shit. I gotta try to put it in a sentence or something. No, I'm paying y'all. I'm paying y'all some mind, but I got some time to keep. And I'm trying to knock this out. I'm trying to knock this out, y'all. I got shit to do, but I'm trying to entertain you too. I'm trying to make sure that Charles accomplishes everything that he needs to accomplish. That's why I say we ain't gonna have no slander up in this house. He gets a knock on the door. Hey, open up in there. He opens up the door and there's two Migos. Hello? Dimitri? Excuse me, mate. I don't believe that Dimitri lives here. See, I can't do a UK accent. I don't know how to talk. I can only talk like me. It ain't no change in me. I can only be me. Even though I'm on TV and got my own CD. There ain't no change in me. Same OG. But they show up. Good day, mates. There you go. Good day, mates. How can I help you? Dimitri? Oh, no, you got the... See, I don't know, man. That shit sounds like it's about to be Irish or something. I don't know, man. If I was on that Remy, though, I could probably do it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, they open up the door and he tells them they got the wrong location. Now, let's be real. For Charles to pull out a hammer when they got a real hammer, he pulled out a hammer and told them they can't come in the house. You got to give Charles some credit. He stood up to two cartel members who were heavily armed, who we know put in some work a little bit later on with a hammer and said, you ain't coming in here. Can we give him some credit? Can we give him some credit? Put a 2 in the chat if we give Charles credit. Put a 5 in the chat if you think he went out the weak way. A 2 if Charles did his thing. A 5 if he went out the weak way. Be real. Be real, like, because remember, we seen what Lucille did when Lamar pulled up. She went to praying. She went to praying. Can we bow our heads? Hell no. Charles pulled out a hammer. He said, do you understand this? Now, can we all agree, though? Can we all agree that none of this would have happened? We wouldn't be in any of these situations if Terry and Meech would have listened to Charles in season 1. Yes or no? Will we be in this situation if Terry and Meech listened to Charles in season 1? Remember, everyone was, oh, it's raining outside. Damn you, Meech. It's snowing outside. Damn you, Meech. If Meech and Terry would have listened to Charles, we would not be in this situation. Yeah, they weren't coming. Kendall said that hammer wasn't going to do it. As soon as they opened up the hammer, bing, bing. You got to get to that gun first. But, I mean, he did what he could do at this point. But I give Charles all the credit here, man. Charles did what he had to do, man. They weren't coming for to harm anyone. They came for business. But think about it. So the whole thing is two random people come on your doorstep knocking at your door. Now that's where like the whole issue, like where my main beef kicked off that I went through. Two niggas went to my mama house when I wasn't there, and they bombarded their way into the crib. So that's how where all my issues started. Like it was a misunderstanding. It didn't need to go that route, but they knew I wasn't at home one day and they went to my mom's house. So where all my issues started was with two niggas pulling up to my mom's house. So you really never know what people are going to do when they show up. And I mean, that's where everything's kicked off from. So when I see this, I give Charles 100% credit. He did what he had to. It's not like he had a gun or anything. All he had was that one weapon, that hammer. It's like, fuck it. If I'm going to go out, I'm going to go out swinging. And that's how I always live. Like, I'd rather go out swinging than a bitch ass nigga. Like, damn, what if? But knowing me, though, I probably would have threw the hammer at one of them. It would have hit him. And then by the time the other dude got to react, I would have probably punched the dude in the face. And then at that point, it is what it is. But this is why you don't open the door until you look out the window. No one ever checks out the... Hey, who is it? Who you looking for? Oh, no. Wrong house, Playboy. Not Playboy like Diddy, but hey, wrong house, Playboy. No one ever looks out the window and, hey, who is it? So Terry's calling Meech. Hey, bro, it's over with, man. The work is gone, man. They didn't got Cena, man. They didn't got the travel agent. We done. It's us. It's us versus the world at this point. The nigga Charles pulls up. I'm on the phone with Meech. He's like, yeah, well, hey, Meech, two Migos pulled up to the crib. Offset and Quavo. That's what they said their name was. Offset and Quavo pulled up. RIP to Takeoff. Offset and Quavo, they pulled up. And they were looking for you. What you say, Pops? Man, I said you wasn't here, but you niggas is fucking up out here, bro. So now Terry's like, oh, shit, this stuff is really close to the house now. And Meech is like, man, bring down the rest of the work, man. Float the rest of the work, man. We got to figure it out. Now, from here, Terry goes to talk to Sterling because they don't have a connect with Cena being locked up. Now, this is how we get introduced to Henry because Sterling is saying, listen, I know somebody that knows somebody through an acquaintance of an acquaintance of an acquaintance of an acquaintance of a person that I used to know that knows that nigga Bo that knows a couple of other people. Now, they're outside of the city. They in the suburbs. Now, you hear Hoop saying in the suburbs, man, we don't go out there. But at this point, we ain't got nothing to lose, y'all. If you're Terry, I like asking these kind of questions. I just want to see where you guys' minds are at. If you're Terry, right now you're pretty much in scramble mode. The play is broken. You got to figure out. You trust Sterling enough. Do you believe that you can get the proper amount of work from some dudes in the suburbs? What are you guys thinking? If you're Terry and you hear this, we're going to the suburbs. Do you believe that this is a chance for you to actually like make some money, or are you just thinking, I don't know, man. I don't know if we should go out there. Because you do need to find a connect, regardless of what you got going on. And shout out to YouTube. We still green at 3 hours. That's cool. That's what's up. Suburbs be taxing. Hey, for real. The thing about the suburbs, though, it's a little bit safer. Let me tell you something. Who said that? But let me tell y'all, when I moved my junior year and I transferred out to the suburbs, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. Living in the suburbs, life was, hey, I'm gonna go ahead and say it was probably like 10 times easier. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like after football practice at the school I went to, you might be walking home, you might run into some niggas from a different school that might try to fight you. You might get shot at. When I moved to the suburbs, dude, I used to walk home from school every day. I lived close enough that I could walk home from school. No issues. Hey, Queen, no. Fire Marshal Bill. Let me tell you something. That was my dog. Fire Marshal Bill, man. I used to love Jim Carrey, man. That was one of my favorite white actors. And then Will Ferrell came next. But the suburbs, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. If I ever move back to the States, I want to live in the suburbs because I want my kids to have an opportunity. I want my kids to have a chance if I ever have kids. But I don't see me moving back to the States, so my kids just gonna have to go to whatever public school is around. So he says, I know somebody. Now, we already know the Henry story, so we kind of know what happens. And that's what I like about the live shows. We don't have to carry on with what we already discussed. We could just pick up. Now, when they actually go and show up to Henry's spot, we see that Henry was doing her thing. And when they seen the knives getting, or the swords getting pulled out, we know it's the real deal. We like, okay, this shit's real. Imani said, why wouldn't I move back to the States? Man, it just, the cost of living over here is better. Safety is better. I can, if I get, I'm just going to make a scenario. If I can get pissy drunk, say after one of my lives, I can legit walk downtown and have no issues. The only issue I got is making sure I cross the street when it says walk so I don't get hit by a vehicle. If I was to pass out and go to sleep, no one's going to be in my pockets. The police side might probably arrest me. But other than that, it's safe over here. I mean, I can do whatever the fuck I want. It's cheaper. I got a 5-bedroom house, 2-car garage. I only pay $1,700 a month for all of this. I got me a full studio that is bigger than my bedroom. When I was living in California, well, it's about the same size as my bedroom, but I got a full bath. So basically my studio is the same size as my master bedroom in my apartment in California. And I paid $3,200 a month, and I only pay $1,700 over here with all of my utilities, insurance. I mean, yeah, insurance, electricity, internet. I pay about $1,900 a month. Like, I'm living over here. I'm kicking it. I'm chilling. So for me, man, overseas is where it's at. And this is just the beginning. I ain't doing nothing but stacking money because in next year, 2025, I'm taking 20 bands. I'm putting 20 bands down on a condo in Brazil, and I'm gonna be renting that out. So when the winter months come over here, I'm gonna be over there. So then I'm really gonna be living. I got a homeboy about to retire and move to Thailand in, I want to say, June. So I'm gonna go over there. He get him a little 2-bedroom condo right on the water for $1,200. Well, with everything included, like his parking, it's gonna be like $1,100 a month, right on the beach. So Terry shows up, and now we got to get those bricks off. Now we do know that Henry is trying to sell these bricks for $28K, $28K a brick, when we know that they're selling them for $25 down in DM. I'm talking about ATL. So Meech and Terry, they need to find a connect. Meech is trying to figure out how he's going to do it down there. We know the Migos came up here, but they haven't been introduced to Terry at this point. So Terry is just looking at it like, man, 28, you really taxing us. But at this point, they don't have anything left. They got what Hoops had, and they got the 250 that they sent down to Meech. So you got to figure it out one way or another. You got to figure it out one way or another. So, I mean, this doesn't sound that bad. It's feasible, but $28K is a lot of money, especially when we kind of starting fresh. So from here, Terry ends up meeting up with Loco. They have a meeting. But Loco only wants to talk to Demetrius, which we know is Demetrius Flennory, a.k.a. Meech. Not Demetrius, Meech, nigga. So Terry is standing on business. And he's saying, listen, man, I'm Jefe now. And you're gonna have to deal with me. Let me see. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Meech, Nomaz, Detroit. Meech, relocate. Relocata, Atlanta, Meech, Ty Washington, Atlanta, Mi hablo Terry, El Jefe. Mi hablo Terry, El Jefe. I don't think they understand what I'm saying. It says, Don Julio de Jesus El Jefe. That's what they used to call me. My Spanish name is Don Julio de Jesus El Jefe. Where is it at? This side over here. What does it say? AKA Don Julio de Jesus El Jefe. Don Julio de Jesus El Jefe. AKA Don Julio de Jesus El Jefe. Don Julio de Jesus El Jefe. Shout out to Dios Fuentes for giving me my Spanish name. Don Julio de Jesus El Jefe. Soy Don Julio de Jesus El Jefe. That's what they call me in Spanish. I don't just make this shit up. That's what they call me. My Spanish name is Don Julio. Hey, Don Julio. I don't make this shit up. That's what they call me in Spain. That's what they call me in Mexico. That's what they call me in Portuguese over in Brazil. So he's telling them, look, that nigga Meech gone pretty much. Now, Loco is like, man, I only deal with Meech. Ty Washington, I only deal with Meech. All right, cool. Well, Meech ain't here. Terry Meech Loco. Now, here we go. Here's the interesting part. Now, from here, Terry goes over to Wanda's house. Now, fellas, where am I? I live in Germany now. In a town called Kaiserslautern. Yeah, I live in Germany now. Now, fellas, we all know. We all got that one special somebody. Some people it's a baby mama. Some people is somebody, we all got that one person that whenever you in town, no matter what's going on, you can call up. Hey, what you doing? Nothing. I'm in bed, sleep. Well, what you about to do in like an hour, 2 hours? Nothing, Mo. What do you want? I'm probably gonna slide through there. I'll be over there probably you gonna be up like at 3? Nah, just call my phone. All right, yeah. I'll be over there like 3. Fellas, we all got one that you can just call up and you can go slide back over there. You might have to deal with some bullshit, but once you pass the bullshit, you'll be able to get back in there and be able to stay the night. Well, Terry, he goes over to Wanda's crib. Well, Wanda's at her mama house because she left his mama house. So they just switching in between mama's houses. He goes over here and Wanda's like, nah, Terry, you on that bullshit. You been hanging with Marquisha. You know why they shot at you is because that funky bitch. Like, damn. All right, cool. But at this point, Terry has to let her say what she has to say because he needs a place to stay. And remember, he just bought this brand new house. He just moved everything over there. So he got the money, But he's just like me. We not trying to spend the money. We got the money, but we ain't trying to spend the money. So he's like, all right, listen, I ain't trying to sacrifice my kid's life. I ain't trying to sacrifice none of that. I want to take care of you. She said, Terry, put your hand on my stomach. You feel this baby kicking? Terry's like, yeah, I feel it. She said, I want you to say that you want to be here for your family. Terry said, I want to be here for my family. I want to be the man that I was always supposed to be. Me and Marquisha, we ain't got nothing else going on. So I'm like, okay, Terry, this is how you do it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'd be over, man. As soon as Wanda had this baby, what is it, a 6-week time period that you gotta wait? Shit, nigga. Me and Wanda be on baby number 3, fucking around with a nigga like me. But that's neither here or there because we know Terry's head is in the air. But this is Terry's story, so we got to keep it real. Terry's over here pushing up on his baby mama, and he realizes that Marquisha, she on some bullshit. So he's telling her everything she needs to hear because sometimes you got to see exactly what they need to hear. Sometimes you got to say what they got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to say what they got. What you want to hear, baby? You want me to tell you I'm sorry? You want me to tell you that I apologize for all the dumb shit that I did? Then okay, cool, I'm gonna do that. Mo Vietz das Colombian. Mo, what's up with the clubs? Well, tomorrow they got a brunch. I was supposed to go to the brunch. One of my homeboys hit me up, but I can't go out there, man. I gotta be focused, y'all. I got a French woman that is interested in your boys. I'm trying to explore these options and see what, you know what I'm saying, where we gonna go from there. Bonjour, oui. So Wanda gives in. Oh, don't call Wanda dumb, Kendall. That's what we not gonna do. We not gonna bash women over here. Kendall, we not gonna bash women over here. Wanda is an intelligent woman. And it's nothing wrong with going back with your baby daddy, y'all. Because if you get out here in the streets with niggas like me, niggas like Eric, niggas like Ant, it ain't safe out here. It ain't safe out here. Go back to your baby daddy. Don't come out here in these streets. Because 26-year-old, 28-year-old, 30-year-old Mo, that nigga. Don't go out in these streets. This is not the place to be. You don't need to be stressed out like that because a nigga like me will stress you the fuck out and stretch you the fuck out. But no. Let Terry come back over here, take care of you. Terry just said he promises to take care of you and the kids. Whatever him and Marquisha got going on, then that ain't nothing. And the thing I like about Wanda, and this is just one thing that's attractive to me, man. I don't know, man. It just is. Terry tried to be slick because you know you do want to get some cuddling in. You ain't trying to be over there with Wanda and sleeping on the couch. You do want to get in the bed and just can we just spoon a little bit? I just want your warmth against me, girl. It's been so long. And you smelling good too, Wanda. Come on, can we just cuddle for a little bit? But he tried to get some kisses in. You get on that neck, they don't know how to act. So he trying to do what he gotta do. But what turned me on about Wanda is even though they had their disagreements, she said, don't be putting them lips on me. I know where they been. She joking around about Terry eating that and not getting nothing back. I said, okay, she got a sense of humor. Man, that's attractive. A woman with a sense of humor. Like, she let Terry back in. All Terry got to do is play it cool. 2-3 days. They be back to love making, soul taking, love. You know what I'm talking about? I like dumb women that I can manipulate. No, I don't manipulate nobody. Everything I do is consensual. If you agree, then you agree. I ain't got to manipulate you. It is what it is. The way I talk is the way I talk. If you feeling the way a nigga talk, then you feeling the way a nigga talk. But I ain't taking nothing now. Oh, no. It has to be given to me. It has to be on a platter for your boy. Oh, man. I got a bad hip. I can't even do move 337 no more. I can't even do the flip off the dresser no more. I ain't got that in me no more. You know what I mean? All my women have a decent IQ. All right. We speed this up a little bit because we already have 4 hours. All right. All right, let me pick this up real quick because we's over here. We talking a little bit too much over here about Terry over here trying to get him some lovey-dovey. All right, so from there, Terry goes back to the crib. Now, when he gets to the crib, I'm not gonna like overdo it, but when he gets back to the crib, why ain't it popping up? He gets to the crib. Oh yeah, Kendall, that's kind of disrespectful, man. Ain't none of my women dumb. Hey, any of the ladies that I talk to, if you are in the chat right now, because I know some of y'all still be watching and y'all be hitting me up. Haha, you funny, Mo. Hey man, y'all ain't dumb, man. Y'all are intelligent women. Y'all are intelligent women. But again, Charles is the only one trying to get his sons out of the game and telling Terry, you earned them trophies, bro. You didn't win them, you earned them. I didn't get to where I'm at because someone gave me this. I had to earn you guys' trust for you guys to believe in me. You guys believe in me and rock with me on these lives because you trust that I'm gonna tell the story like I tell the story needs to be told because I gotta tell the story. I don't even know where we're going right now, so we're gonna backtrack. But you guys believe in me and trust in me because you trust that I'm gonna tell the story the way the story is supposed to be told. So if you trust me and you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. If you're new to the channel and don't trust me, subscribe to the channel so I can try to gain your trust. Also, hit that like button if you haven't. Support the channel. Cash App is pinned in the chat, but we don't beg for donations over here. It's all if you want to. Now, on Tuesdays, we do need $50, but that's a different story. On Fridays, it is what it is, man. We still green right now, so I'm low-key happy because YouTube ain't fucking with us. But Charles is trying to tell Terry, listen, you earned everything in life. So don't ever think that something was given to you. Now, Terry does explain to his dad, listen, Dad, I apologize for joining the game, but I had to get in the game because I wanted to look out for the family. When in reality, yeah, it's going to be tough times. We all had tough times in life. Some of us didn't, but I'm not saying like my family were deprived or anything. My parents worked their ass off to make sure that all of us were educated. All of us were in the best situation that we could be in. Now, were we rich? Hell no. Were we poor? Hell no. Were we middle class? Looking at it now, we were probably like right up under. We were probably like lower middle class, if that. But one thing my parents did was make sure that all the family was, is taken care of as best as we could. And that's why when I see Charles, yeah, Charles made a mistake. Yeah, he fucked with Miss Mabel. He made a mistake. He shouldn't have did that shit. But at the same time, Charles did want what was best for his boys. It's just the cards that were dealt to him, they weren't the best hand. It wasn't the best hand. Sometimes you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. But in this case, you can't fold them in real life. So I give Charles some credit. He fucked up. Yeah, I always joke around. Miss Mabel did get him drunk and take advantage of him, but I just look at it from how I grew up. My dad worked his ass off. My dad worked until he was about 65, 66 years old before he retired. My dad was in the military. My dad did 38 years in the military. That man did 32 years on his job. That man worked his ass off to take care of our family. Now, my mom retired last year? Yeah, my mom retired last year. She worked her ass off too. She went from being a paralegal to doing the leases at Hallmark. So she worked her ass off also. And I'll talk more about that when we get to like Meech and them story. But man, my parents did what the fuck they could to make sure that we were straight. Now, did we get all like the latest clothes? Hell no. Did we get J's and shit? Hell no. We got one pair of shoes for school. Was it bad where we had holes in the bottom of them like Meech was saying? No. But we made do. I had on some real shit. I had 3 pair of jeans going to school. Growing up, I had 3 pair of jeans, and it is what it is. So when I see Charles doing what he got to do, it's like, hey man, fuck it, dog. Like they're in a worse situation than I was growing up. So I understand. It's like it's tough out here, man. It's really tough. But I did appreciate these two coming together like that. Now from there, the next time we see Terry, they got the new connect. So they go and talk to Henry. Now we're gonna speed this up because we already at we about to be at an hour on Terry. All right, Meech is only gonna be about 25, 30 minutes. So they go and talk to Henry. And when they get to talk to Henry, he basically tells her, listen, we're done with the game. We're not fucking with you, but in a couple of weeks, your clientele gonna be looking at us because they want that work. Meech, my brother, yeah, you heard him. Not little Meech, big Meech got that work in ATL. We got a new plug, and we ain't make no deal. I ain't dap your ass up. You better get the fuck out my face, mother effer. So we good to go. Shout out to my boy Suburban Jones. Team Charles. Now, I won't say I'm Team Charles, but I respect what Charles got going on. And the next time we see Terry, of course, is when Detective Jen and them, they're watching. And it is what it is, man. They getting spied on. And Cuts pulls up. Now, we did a little bit of digging, and Cuts is driving in the car that would be Mickey got pulled over in. Detective Jen is trying to piece this together, but BMF in Detroit is starting to be well established. And it's looking like it's turning up for the gang. All right. There we go. Terry's story. Let me know what you think about Terry. What was the most important part about Terry's story this week? Was it him getting back with Wanda, or was it him figuring out that Markeisha might not be the one for him? Which one do you think it is? Getting back with Wanda was most important, or finding out that Markeisha, well, I mean, we know that him and Markeisha are going to have a future, but as far as this episode goes, which was the most significant? Getting Wanda to be back on his side, or realizing that Markeisha might not be the one for him? Look at Kendall talking about nothing. I love you, Kendall. Kendall, I love you. You better say it back. Kendall, I love you. Tamika, tell Kendall to say it back. Kendall, I love you. If Kendall don't say it back, we got to remove that wrench from her, y'all. If she don't say it back, we got to remove that wrench. And we're going to put her wrench up for auction. All right, let's get on the clock with Meech real quick. We're going to knock this out in like 30 minutes. We got to talk about Greenie. Oh, there we go. That's my girl, Kendall. That's my girl, y'all. If y'all ever need anything, just tag Kendall and tell Mo to read it. I do read the chats, but sometimes when I get in story mode, I kind of skip over them just for the simple fact, because if I stop what I'm saying, then I'm gonna forget what I'm saying. And you know how I operate. Once I get in story mode, this stuff is off the top of the dome. I don't prepare for anything except for the trivia questions. And I don't even really prepare for those. It's just, oh, I seen this. Let me put this on here. So when I get in story mode, I apologize to you guys. But I got to get that story going because it's just fresh in my mind. All this shit I do off the top of the dome. And I don't know how it works. It just works. Nita said don't do her like that. Nah, Nita, man. Kendall, now y'all don't understand. Kendall's like a little, she's like a little sister to me. You know how Nikki be talking bad to Meech and Terry? You remember when Meech and Terry were fighting it? Y'all remember when Meech and Terry were fighting at the movie theater and little Nikki said, I hate y'all. What y'all do? That's how Kendall is with me. And I love it because I be bullshitting. Kendall would hit me up. Mo, what time you going live? You going live tonight? And I'm like, oh shit, I forgot about that. And I'm like, oh yeah, we're gonna go live tonight. Let me fix that. So Kendall really do be on my case, and I appreciate that because man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I be in my own world. If I had a beanbag or something in here, wait till I get this whole place decked out. Man, I'm gonna be laying down on the couch doing these lives. I ain't gonna lie to you. For me, I do want to entertain you guys, and I try to give you guys the best show. I go against you guys. Like, if you guys say something, I do go against you guys. Because I don't, you know what I'm saying? I just want to make it entertaining. I don't try to disrespect anybody. If niggas get disrespectful, but you know how I deal with trolls. When I deal with trolls, I just troll them niggas back because can't nobody out troll me because I don't have no pride. I ain't got no dignity. I ain't got no ego. Nigga, I'm just living life. So you really can't troll me. You can say everything. Oh, that nigga Mo a bitch ass nigga. Yeah, you damn right I am. This the biggest bitch ass nigga on YouTube today. Hit that cash app. Man, that nigga Mo's mom is a hoe. Well, that's her problem. That ain't got nothing to do with me. Like, you can't troll me because I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? There's nothing you could say that could be like, damn, this nigga Mo. How can we end this nigga Mo? You can't. Because no matter what allegations come out against me, I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm out here. I know I ain't no weirdo. I know I ain't doing no shit that's gonna put my shit in jeopardy, nigga. I didn't beat cases. But it is what it is. Matter of fact, fuck that. Brillo, get this motherfucking link, brother. We forgot Brillo. Brillo ain't been in the chat all night. Brillo, get this link. We got to talk about Meech, nigga. Me and Brillo, last 30 minutes, little big Meech on the clock. Someone tell Brillo to get his ass in here right now. Someone tell Brillo to hit that link right now. We don't want any excuses. We don't want anything. We need to talk Meech. But yeah, I ain't got no pride. I ain't got no dignity. I ain't got no ego. I don't give a fuck. Eyesplay said, but BMF was good. Oh, the thing is, BMF is good. That's what people misunderstand. When I give it like a 7 is good. I've never known anyone not to want to see. But I only say that comparing it to other episodes. Like, there was episodes with Lamar that I felt like were 8.5s, 9s. A 7 is good because I'm rating this amongst everything that comes on major platforms. The OG Power, Ghost, Raising Canaan. Like, all of those, everything can't be 9s and 10s in my book. Excuse me. I mean, it's good though. But as I told y'all, BMF equals Black Mafia family. Let me see something real quick before we. Am I logged in on Twitter or on X? Let me see. Notifications. This is how y'all, hey, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We're about to talk about Meech. But this is how you know the shit I be talking. The shit I be talking is the real deal. I don't even post on Twitter like that. You know what I'm saying? I do some shit every now and then, but let's see who followed your boy. Oh, Mike, screenwriter, producer of film and TV, writer, co-executive producer of BMF at STARZ, also screenwriter. Oh, so you're a writer and co-executive producer of BMF and you follow me on Twitter, huh? I'm gonna give you a follow back. But they know who talking that shit on the internet. They know. And if y'all need help on season 4, holla at your boy. I got some ideas. I know how we can turn this motherfucker up. We're going to turn this mother out. Yeah. They watching us, y'all. They may be quiet, but they watching. They know what we do over here. We got Meech on the clock. Let me put Meech on the clock real quick. We'll knock this thing on out. When's the first time we see Meech? Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. We got about 25, 30 minutes for Meech. Then we did 50 minutes for Terry, but we got kind of lost in the sauce. But it's all right. You know what? Even if we do a 5-hour live show, man, I fuck with y'all, man. I love y'all. I love talking TV shows, you know? I ain't got no social life, y'all. I ain't got none. All right, give me a second. We got Meech on the clock. Meech. All right. The first time we hear from Meech is when Terry calls and he's talking in code. When he's talking in code, what I mean by that is, hey, our travel agent is jammed up. Our travel agent can't book any more flights. Our travel agent is out of commission. Our travel agent don't have any connecting flights. Now, travel agent, if we were talking on Detective Jen, we would put on the board travel agent. So would y'all think we should put that on the board? Because I mean, I still got to put more characters up there. But should we put the code on the board, like travel agent, trips, picking up luggage? So we put what that means on the board. Y'all want to do that? Or that y'all don't care about that? Just so we can understand, when we hear travel agent, we think connect. When we think luggage, we think cocaine. When we think a trip, we think in Atlanta to the D. You know what I'm saying? Or a D to the A to the D, B to the C to the E to the E to the F to the O to the G. Or ZYX, WV, UTSRQP, ONM, LK, JIH, GFE, DCBA. Maybe it's Z to A. I don't know. They say, Mo, how you know your alphabet backwards? Nigga, the same way you know it forward, I know it backwards. I'm sorry. But Meech is like, all right, what do you mean the travel agent got jammed up? Yeah, he gone. All right, fuck. Now we know that Charles pulls up, and Charles pulls up because the Migos came to the house and they were looking for Demetri. Now I don't know who a Demetri is. You don't know who a Demetri is. I don't know who a Demetri is, but we're trying to figure it out together because we're all like, who the hell is Demetri? Well, he's like, listen, I'm going to look down in Atlanta for new people. You stay up there and you try to figure it out. From here, he goes back to the studio. Well, he was in the studio, but Stacks actually shows up and he's telling Meech, hey, the rest of that work that we got, I can potentially get it off. I know some people that know some people that know some people. And whenever you know some people that know some people that know some people, then you could definitely know some people that are going to buy some shit from some people that know some people that know some people. But we hear Duffy bring up the elephant in the room. Whoa. How are we going to make Glock and them get down? And Meech is like, look, if it's smart on Glock, then he would know that we don't need to be going to war. You remember last week, episode 1, where I was saying that I would like to see Meech get with the MK and then apply that pressure to Techwood? That's exactly what Meech is trying to do. And we even heard that last week when they were in the club. He said, oh, so you trying to do some enemy of the enemy is a friend. And that's basically what Meech is trying to do. Now, we do know that Stacks is trying to get that work off. But the reason that Meech is trying to go at Glock is because Glock has a connect also. And if they can get this connect, they'll be able to put work back in the streets because right now they're dried up with Cena, their travel agent, being in the Bam Bam. You know what I mean? The Wham Bam. Now, this is where we get introduced to Angel. Now, at the Platinum Palace, I was about to say Platinum Palace, we got topless dance, nude dance, couch dances, VIP booths, champagne room. Okay. All right. Y'all doing option. Let me know what option is something that's feasible for you. We got option 1, topless dance, $7. We got nude dance, which is $15. You got couch dances, which are $25. You got the VIP booths, where we take up to $100. And then you got the champagne room, which is $250 to get started. Are we going to 1, 2, 3, or 4, or 5? Which one are we doing? Let me know what y'all want. Are we ordering the topless dance, which is a $7, the nude, the $15, the couch dance is a $25, VIP booths is a $100, or are we going to the champagne room for the $250 down? Which one are we going to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, OT, man. We done went in on Terry and Marquisha, bro. That nigga Terry different. Right now, we trying to get in the club. My nigga OT, Big Bank OT is in the building. OT, you let us know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are we doing the topless dance for $7, which is the number 1? Are we ordering the number 2, the $15 nude dance? The number 3, the couch dance for $25. Number 4, the $100 VIP boost, or are we going number 5, $250 champagne room to get it cracking? OT, Big Bank OT, aka the realest nigga, is in the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. OT. What are we doing tonight in the Platinum Palace? What are we doing tonight? OT said we got 250. We got 250. Hold on. Do I got 250 on me? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get my 250. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go get my well, I'm gonna try to get 250, but give me 1 second. I'll be right back. We're gonna try to get 250 for tonight. All right, OT. Hey, OT, let me holler at you real quick before we go over there and pay for this champagne room. They said it's $250. All right, look, I probably got like 75 on me. You spot me that other what? You spot me the other 175. OT, I got like 75 on me. You spot me the 175, so we can go ahead. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go in there, we're gonna do it big. Champagne room, baby. Yeah. You spot me that other 175. I got like 75 on your boy. You know what I mean? I had to pay that 20 to get in. Remember? I paid that 20 to get in, I had to get some wings and shit. Come on, man. You got the other 125 for your boy? It's OT, it's me, man. You know I'm good for it on the first. OT, it's me, man. I'm good for it on the first, OT. You got the other 125. We going to the champagne room. I went out to the car. I lost my debit card. I lost the debit card. You got the other 125 for you? He talking about champagne room. Fuck. All right, bet. Well, he shows up and Greenie's in here. And I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, on some real shit, Greenie was on some, he was like, man, I ain't with all of that all that going to try to steal the plug from Glock. That ain't me, man. We ain't here. We some fly individuals. You know what I'm saying? We some fly individuals. We ain't fucking with all that riffraff, nigga. We getting money out here. But then Angel pulls up, and I ain't gonna lie to you. Angel showed up. I follow Angel on Instagram. I said, God damn. I follow Angel. I seen, if I would have been in the strip club and seen Angel, you already know how I would have been, man. They would have turned me into Drew, but I'm not talking about all the way into Drew. They just gave me the little, oh Lord. Ooh. Who is this? Ooh, wait. I said, who is this? I said, damn. I said, look at Angel. I said, ooh, wee. Oh. Jay, fight. Oh, Lord. Nigga. If I was one of them weak ass niggas throwing money in the club, nigga, oh, I would have threw all my money on Angel. Bring Angel to the main stage. Bring her to the main stage. Who is she? Angel could have been in my ear telling me whatever she wanted. I'm gonna marry you. You just my OT, let me borrow $1,000, OT. OT, let me hold $1,000, my nigga. I got to give her money. She says she's feeling a nigga. She says she's feeling a nigga, OT. Oh. Someone call my mama. Tell my mama it's an emergency. I need her to bail me out. I need her to put the house up for collateral. Tell her to give me $100,000 cash. I'm locked up right now. Tell my mama I'm spending it all on Angel. My mama gonna be mad as hell when I wake up Sunday morning. Son, were you all right? I said, Mom, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I leveraged the house for a piece of pussy. Oh. I'm sorry, Mom. Her name was Angel. She told me she loved me. She said she normally don't do this. She normally don't fuck with clients like this. So when I gave her the 100,000, Mama, she said she was gonna be with me. I'm sorry. I lost it all, Mama. I'm sorry. I was a fool. I didn't want to, Mom, but I had to. You didn't see that ass on her, Mama. She had an ass I ain't never, and she told me she loved me, Mama. She got on my neck. I was like, hey, yo, chill. But She was feeding me fingers. She was fingering me, goddamn. She was feeding me goddamn chicken wings, mama. You know I love chicken wings, mama. She was feeding me chicken wings. I didn't have no other option, mama. She gave me chicken and she was wiping my face off. I got done with the chicken wings. I said, oh, mama, I had to give her all my money in my pocket, mama. I'm a bitch ass nigga, I know, but man, I was in love. Oh, Angel. Why'd you do this to me, Angel? You broke my heart. I thought I was gonna marry Angel. Oh, and she smelled good. She wasn't one of them funky ass strippers either. Oh, all right. Why did I have to be the sucker? I lost your house, mama. OT, I lost your $1,000. I apologize to y'all. Oh, yeah. But luckily that ain't me, y'all. Luckily that ain't me, and I had my shit together, bro. I seen Angel earlier, and I already knew Angel, she high ticket. I already knew Angel was gonna run that bag up on a nigga. So a nigga like me, listen, where the basic strippers at? Where the strippers at that'll give me a dance for $7, nigga? Angel look like she gonna hit a nigga over the head for a $100. Listen, I'm not one of them niggas that fall for that bullshit. I think in a realistic mind frame, and I realize like this, no disrespect what I'm about to say, but we in the strip club, and this is how niggas talk in the strip club. This bitch bad. That mean that bitch gonna want the bag. If a bitch is bad in the strip club, the bitch is gonna want the bag. I apologize for saying the B word, but I gotta be real. A bad bitch in the strip club, the bitch wants the bag. I gotta say it that way because that's the only way niggas in the strip club will understand what I'm saying. I'm not calling them a bitch. I'm just saying a bitch. Just like I'm not calling my niggas a nigga. I'm just saying my niggas. You see what I'm saying? All of it's just a term and endearment. It's just how we talk. Now, luckily for me, I understand that concept, but it's a lot of niggas that don't. And that's why I have a saying that every 3 minutes and 39 seconds, we lose a brother to the streets. And I don't mean dead or in jail, but I mean simping, being suckers. It's just the way it goes. It's the way of life. Now, luckily for me, I learned at an early age, don't be one of them niggas. And I'll tell you this, though. The Platinum Palace got way better women than the Pink. It is what it is at this point. But Meech sees Angel, and he's like, oh, shit. Damn. Now, Greenie's like, yeah, that right there, Playboy. That right there, my top dollar. But that VIP is calling you, baby. Now, Meech, he kind of side-eyeing him. He's like, man, I got to get in with the strippers. Definitely an A+ move. The stripper connection is crazy. Now, the strippers know everybody. They'll know the DJ. They'll know the DJs. They'll know who knows the DJs. They'll know all the ball players. They'll know which one of their homeboys like do clothing, graphic designs. They know everybody. So Duffy is like, haha, yeah, you really about to do that route? He's like, yeah. So when he talks to old girl, he's like, listen. And even she's straight too. She got some chompers on her, but yeah, she's straight too. He's like, hey, how much would it cost to get a date with Angel outside of the spot? And you know what I'm saying? Spread that money around. Spread that money around. Now, there was this stripper, believe it or not. There was one stripper that I was real cool with. Well, I mean, I've been cool with a couple of strippers. I went to school with this stripper, and she was actually on The Flavor of Love. No, was it The Flavor of Love? No, she was on so I went to school with this stripper. Her name was Jasmine Waters. That was her stripper name. But I went to school with her, and I was always cool with her. And she was on Real Chance of Love. So she used to work down in Magic City. But she used to FaceTime me and shit while she was in there. So I knew like all the strippers down there because hell, I was cool with her. And she was since she was on TV, she was kind of big time. So it's like all the other strippers, oh, what's up, Mo? Yeah, so I knew a couple of strippers, but I ain't never had one where I was like, man, let me just spend some money. When I was young, I would go in there, trick off like $100 or something. I was like, man, this shit's stupid. But that's a true story. I'm gonna try to find her name and stuff. But all right, so he's like, hey, can you hook me up with a date with Angel? She's like, all right. And he says, hey, spread some of this money around. And from there, he ends up going on a date. Now, this is where things get a little cloudy here because is Meech, I want you guys' take on this. Is Meech trying to get at her, or is he using her to try to get information? Because initially, it seemed like he was trying to get information, but it seems like Meech then fell in love with her. I got to agree with OT. It seems like Meech then fell in love with her. I'm in love with a stripper. She rocking, she rolling. She climbing that pole, and I'm in love with a stripper. She got the body of a goddess. Girl. Yeah, it's a little cloudy because I didn't understand what was going on. I'm OT, you know how I tell the story. I gotta tell the story. I gotta tell the story from what we're seeing. At this point, it's a little bit cloudy. Now, what we know what's going to come after this. When Meech starts doing the fighting in the club, that's when I say, oh, yeah, this nigga's full-blown tricking, full-blown simping. But at this point, I'm like, okay, is it just about him getting this information? I got to tell the story where we at. I can't jump ahead. So that's why I said it was a little cloudy at this point. But once we seen Meech throwing punches, I said, oh, yeah, this nigga's all the way over his head. Now, what happens is she comes in here. Now, she's a businesswoman. And when she shows up, he's like, hey, I need some information. He gets straight to business. I'm like, all right, cool. This is what Meech is on. This is what we own. Well, she's like, well, my reputation is on the line. And he's like, all right, well, cool. I can't go back to old boy without no money. He's like, you can't go back to who? I can't go back to Greenie without no money. So he said, damn, all right. All right, you can't go back to Greenie with no money. This is how I would have been. This is real talk. This is how I would have been. She would have been like, I can't go back to Greenie without no money. I said, okay. You got to go back with Greenie with some money. You thought you was about to get some euro up off your boy? You not getting no euro off your boy. You can take them little funky ass dollars back to that nigga Greenie. But you not getting a dollar out of me. No Cadillac, no purse, you can't see that I'm a motherfucking PIMP. You thought you was gonna get some euro up out of your boy? My nigga said it's gonna be 250 to get in there. I got what, 150 right here. We got what, 20, 40, 60, 80. We got 100. Well, we got 100 in dollars. We got 150 in euro. Man, hell no. Talking about I gotta bring Greenie back some money. Man, fuck that nigga Greenie and fuck you. I gotta bring Greenie back some money. Man, you better get out of my face. OT, she thought I was about to give her some euro. What we got? Well, he ends up giving her some money. And from here, it went from Meech trying to get information to these two opening up to each other. It goes from Meech trying to get information to her saying, well, you know, I was an orphan. Now, I did mention like my mom. My mom wasn't an orphan, but when my grandmother passed away, my mom, two sisters and her brother, they all got split up. Now, my mom and her next sister, my auntie Tina, who passed away, those two went together. And then my other aunt, my aunt Kim, she ended up going to Minnesota with that side of the family. And that's how I'm related to Prince and Michael Baker. So my aunt Kim, on her side of the family, we got Grandma Baker. Now, Grandma Baker had a son, Michael Baker, which is basically her, like, that's her brother, who she was adopted by. Her brother was the guy that played the drums for Whitney Houston, Michael Baker. So when I tell you guys about the 5 Heartbeats, that's my uncle, Michael Baker, that wrote those songs for the 5 Heartbeats, because my aunt was adopted by that family, and that's how he's my uncle. And then their cousin is Prince's cousin. So all of that goes, that's how all that's tied in. So it's not like my blood family, but Michael Baker, if you look up the 5 Heartbeats and you see Michael Baker, that's my uncle. He played drums for Whitney Houston. But my mother was, you know what I'm saying? She was basically adopted. And then after they were in Kansas, and then she got adopted again. And that's how I got my extended family in Kansas City. And then that's how her and my dad ran into each other, because when she got adopted again is when she was in Kansas City and my dad was in Kansas. Well, not when she was adopted, but like that's how she ended up in Kansas City, because she was adopted again. And then as she grew up, my dad ended up in Kansas City after he came back from New York. Well, he went to Vietnam, went to New York, Pittsburgh, and then he ended up in Kansas City. And that's how my parents met each other. So that's how they ended up in Kansas City together. And then that's how I got born in Kansas City. Somehow they ended up in fucking Kansas City. You know what I mean? But that's how my parents met each other. They both ended up in Kansas City. Shit, and then that's how I was born out there. But these two, they open up to each other. And we hear that Meech actually gives credit to his dad. Like, man, Charles instilled a hard work ethic on him and made sure that, you know what I'm saying, they had everything. And that's why Meech wanted better, because he doesn't resent his father. It's just like, I'm trying to do better. It's just the route that he's taken is a little bit different. Yeah. So they lived in Duluth. Yeah. My grandma Baker lives in Duluth. Michael Baker, they all lived in Duluth, Minnesota. Yep. See? RC's back in it. I don't even know RC, but he knows about my uncle. You see what I'm saying? True stories here. I'm not gonna bullshit y'all. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. But yeah, they lived up in Duluth, Minnesota. See? I got a little bit of royalty in the family. Now, it didn't trickle down to me. I'm trying to make a way for myself now, but you know, it is what it is. Now, they go back to the strip club. And they get some information. They like, hey, we just sold those last bricks. But over in the corner, we see a nigga with a stack of money throwing it at motherfucking Angel's head. That's where I went to school. My brother knew him. The Lufus Mall. Oh, shit. Shout out. Hey, shit, you might know. Shit, you might know my Uncle Tony then. My Uncle Tony live in Duluth. My real Uncle Tony. Remember, my Aunt Kim and Uncle Tony, they got separated and they ended up in Minnesota. They were up in Duluth. So you might know my Uncle Tony. He's up there too. Now it's not a beer can. This is High Noon. Let me finish this and I'll promote the High Noon and we'll see if High Noon is sending some money. But Angel is over here in the VIP booths that are $100, and he paid $100 and she ain't dancing. But Meech sees this, and this is when I realized that Meech was in love. You need to respect the women. Now look at this dude right here. This is me right here. I'm like, hey man, we can't give the strippers money. We gonna get our ass whooped if we give the strippers money. They like, nah, that's just over there in the VIP booths. He's like, okay, cool. I was just making sure I ain't want to get my ass whooped in this motherfucker. But after this, Angel realizes that Meech is different. So she's like, let me dance for you. And she gives him a name, Santiago. Go meet Santiago at this location. So we like, oh shit. Finally, we got some shit cracking. You gave me a name. You gave me an address. You gave me a location. I can't go wrong with this. I got to go make something shake at this point. So they go over there. Now, this is where we see the bodies drop. Once they get to the house, though, unfortunately, we find a couple of bodies on the ground. And this body is a Miami killer. We see the Haitian flag. So they looking around at Duffy like, man, what the hell? And they got a phone that's ringing. And this phone is ringing because they're trying to, hey, what's happening? Y'all making it? Hey, y'all good? What's going on? They shooting at y'all? Y'all make it out of there? Yeah, Greenie was hating. I just skipped over that because I was gonna talk about it when it came towards the end when Tia, was it Tia, whatever her name is. I was gonna bring it up at that point, Kendall. I got you, girl. You know I ain't forgetting nothing. I got you. We just trying to power through this thing a little bit. Well, when they go in this room, the phone is ringing, and when the phone is ringing, we're trying to figure out who the hell is on the phone. But it looks like they just checking out to make sure that everything is all right. Well, all of them are dead. You know what I'm saying? All my friends are dead. So there ain't no answers. There ain't no responses. And we get introduced to Loco. Now, Loco is in here smoking a cigar. Now, my whole thing about this was with the shooting that's going on because they don't get a proper introduction to him. And he's like, look, Ty Washington. They're like, yeah, okay, yeah. But we came here to see Santiago. They're like, nah, Santiago is some bullshit. We got to go. Now, if I seen a dude in a goddamn jogging sweatsuit, I'm definitely not about to follow him. What was your first thought? If you were Meech and you seen this guy smoking a cigar with a jogging suit on and a Detroit hat, are you trusting him? So, Mozzie, these guys, this is Loco. Loco worked for Cena. Cena was the connect that they initially had, but Cena got locked up. So just a quick overview. Cena gets locked up, but he makes a recommendation. Now, this guy Loco is the guy that pulled up to the house that was talking to Charles. They were looking for Meech. Now, the reason they're looking for Meech is because they know Ty Washington is a reliable person. Ty Washington said that he trusts Meech because Meech is fast. Fast as far as moving to work. So Loco, when he met up with Terry, he was looking for Meech, but Terry told him that nah, Meech ain't here no more. He's in Detroit. I'm the boss now. So from there, I'm trying to find the pictures for you. So from there, Loco left Detroit to go down to Atlanta to try to find Meech after Terry told him that no, I'm in charge now. So that was what this scene was. Remember? We're looking for Demetrius. He's like, no, it's Meech, nigga. Meech is gone. He's in Detroit. In Atlanta. You got to come and talk to me. So now they went down to Atlanta to find Meech. But once they get to the house, it's a setup. So that's why he's saying we got to go because this ain't what we was expecting. And then the shooting happens because you see the phone call. The phone call to this guy is them checking to see if they actually got Meech, because Santiago was a bullshit play. Santiago was never real. Santiago was just, you know what I'm saying, some shit that they said that Angel heard, and they knew that she was going to probably relay the information. So this was a whole setup from the whole get-go. So the phone is ringing. Hey, did y'all get them? But they're dead. So when we see Loco in here, Loco's like, hey, Santiago, that's bullshit. We got to go right now. Bang, bang. And that's when the shootout starts. Shout out to my brother Detroit Kings. Hope you cooked that cartoon character. Now, we just now getting to Loco now. But this is where I had my only real disagreement with the show. The Haitians pulled up and we counted 5 bodies, 2 inside the house, 3 in the whip. These dudes are shooting. I'm talking tearing shit up. We know about Kodak Black's uncle. We've already established that Kodak Black's uncle is a motherfucking menace. This guy, every time you see him, is choppers on deck, chrome on ice, bullets hollow tip, and we don't care about the price. This dude is pulling up chopping. But on the inside, we got this nigga Loco. I mean, the nigga's name is Loco, but he's just in this bitch. Bullets are flying everywhere. Like, come on, man. They could have had him, like, if you're going to do something like this, I get it. His name is Loco. He don't care about shit. But have him sitting down in, like, the corner and smoking until the shit's over with. But the nigga just standing up and bullets are just flying all on the side of his head. Choo, choo, choo. Tearing up shit behind him. And he just sitting here smoking a cigar. Like, it is what it is. My homeboys are going to save us. Man, your homeboys, they ain't started shooting yet. The fucking Haitians are outside lighting this bitch up. That was my only gripe. Now I was like, come on, man. They could have did, okay, it's cool. We see that this nigga player, this nigga don't care. But come on, man. They could have had him like sitting in the corner smoking or something. I said, man, get this. Listen, Kodak Black's uncle, we know Kodak Black's uncle ain't playing around. He laid down niggas last week. Look at this nigga, man. He walking with the chop. He walking with the chop. Now, I ain't no chopper toter, but golly, this nigga walking with the chop. But as the dust settles, they realize, hey, man, Ty Washington, I'm Ty Washington. I'm with Ty Washington. You with Ty Washington. Loyalty. I got loyalty, got loyalty inside my DNA. So it's like, all right, fuck it. At this point, it is fictionalized. We did the disclaimer at the beginning of the episode, so we can't complain about it. I mean, it's just us griping. But other than that, it's definitely a good episode. It's just that one part for me was what stood out. I'm like, man, they could have did something. Like, all right, fuck it. We here now. You know what I mean? I mean, we seen Meech hanging out of a car and picking up the dope. So, I mean, it is what it is at this point. Look at the woods in the background. I ain't seeing nothing. I mean, the Colombians came from over here. The translator came out there. But we handle this and we good to go. Now from there, Meech tells Terry, hey, look, I got you, bro. We got us a new travel agent. The trips and the luggage are on the way, baby. We good. Now, later on that night, they end up going back to the strip club. Now, as Kendall mentioned earlier, Greenie was watching and Greenie was low-key hating. Greenie was hating for the simple fact that Meech was trying to push up on Angel. And you know how it go. You know how it go. When you got a little bad thing, niggas is going to be hating. Niggas is going to be trying to figure out what the hell is going on. That's just a part of the game. So Stacks comes over and he's trying to talk to Unc. And Unc don't dap nobody up because he only fucks with Meech. Now Greenie comes out of nowhere and Greenie's talking about, hey, all the drinks for you guys are on the house. Because, you know, I don't want no bruised women because they don't sell. We also get introduced to Tina again, who was Monique's cousin, who said that she's studying pre-law. So what we need to put with Tina is in the near future, once she gets the law degree, like Young Dolph said, put her through law school, she might become the lawyer for Meech and Terry. Well, not Terry because he ain't in Atlanta, but she might become the lawyer for Meech and BMF down here in the A. Now, Greenie, at first we were thinking Stacks was probably the guy we got to look out for, but Stacks seems like he's loyal. He just wanted to make sure that Meech was standing on business. Now, Greenie comes over here talking about, yeah, all drinks are on you, on us tonight. But it doesn't matter because BMF got that bread. BMF got that bankroll. BMF is what I should have been in my past life, but I never made it to that. BMF got that, they got that cash on them. I'm talking moolah, baby. And you hear Meech say when he walks off, man, that slick motherfucker. So he's already looking at Greenie a little bit different. And that's because Angel opened up to him and was basically explaining what was going on. But he was saying that she's special. She's saying that, you know what I'm saying, you different. So it was kind of like, I don't know, Meech. Are you trying to backdoor Greenie for Angel? But Angel has gave up the right information, even though Duffy thought maybe she was the one that set them up. But we really don't know at this point. Dr. Stanky over there on Twitch talking about Donald T 2024. Yeah. Donald T is going to be in jail in 2024, Dr. Stanky. Dr. Stanky 69. He's going to be in jail in 2024. So continue to support him if you want to. Matter of fact, go ahead and go buy some of them shoes or go send some money to his campaign, or should I say his lawyer and legal fees, because it ain't going to his campaign because the motherfucker's barely winning. But anyway, we getting back on to Meech and them over in the Platinum Palace. After we leave here, they head on to the crib. Now they drinking too. Did y'all notice when they came in the house though? Did y'all peep when they came in the house? Meech threw his bottle on the stairs. Like this nigga Meech came in the house and just threw his shit on the stairs and was like, fuck it. Well, we find out that he came over from Cuba on a raft. How you say open raft? And he's like, look, I'll sleep on the floor. You sleeping on the floor, man. Mano y mano. We la familia. We family now. And Meech is like, family? Yeah. So now we got us a connect, man. And that's episode 2 of BMF. That's episode 2 of BMF. All right, let me know what y'all think, man. Let me know what y'all think about this episode. Like I said, it's a good episode. I'm not knocking BMF. I like BMF, but it was that one part, and then the Marquisha shit. If we can get rid of Marquisha for one episode, let us get one episode without Marquisha. I guarantee episode 3, if we don't have Marquisha, we're gonna be looking at this like, yeah, woo, yeah. But let me know what you think, man. Like I said, I got stuff to do tomorrow. Hopefully, I get my microphone and camera in. I got a table coming in. Trying to finish up the studio for y'all so we can start having guests over here. I really do enjoy BMF, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the season plays out. I talk a lot of shit. No disrespect to like the writers or anything. The storyline is good. I know you guys got shit going on with Meech and them that you don't want to show because you don't want to, you know what I'm saying, I won't say incriminate them, but you know what I'm saying, you just don't want that on them until they get out of jail. But pretty good overall. We made it through. We sober. That's always a good thing. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna try to do a live Sunday night. So we can, you know what I'm saying, touch on some stuff that we haven't touched on. Like as far as going more in depth with individual characters. And then of course, you know, we got Monday Mistakes. 3 p.m. Eastern on Monday. My dog Trill said he'll make a guest appearance. So my dog Trill will be here in 2025. When he comes up here, we'll have him in, you know what I'm saying, in the studio every Saturday, maybe. Every Saturday he'll come down, or maybe every other Saturday he'll come through. We'll have him in the studio. I got some plans that I want to do with the channel, and man, that's really where we're at right now. So I'm about to, you know what I'm saying, get changed, shower up, you know what I'm saying? Drink some water, hydrate. Episode 3 is on the way. Hit that like button. We're on the road to 50,000 subscribers. Hopefully we get there by May. Things will take off. Man, I love y'all. I appreciate all y'all. And remember, if you don't take anything from my channel, the only thing I want you guys to do is make sure that you don't drink and drive this weekend. Always have a plan. Have a DD. And remember this. You can run, but you can't hide. I'm ODJ. Thanks for watching. I'm out.